Alright. Hi guys, welcome in tonight. Alright, Soph and I are here doing Ace Attorney stuff. We're picking up where we left off, what was it, Saturday? Yeah, where we picked up on Saturday. We're in the last trial, bridge to turnabout, in the third game. And we are partial way through the trial currently. So, let's hop into it. February 9th.
We're getting a new
Witness. Yeah, it wasn't Larry. Lorice, I mean, sorry. February 9th, 11:15 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright. I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the Inner Temple, correct? Last witness claims to have met and talked with you at the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? And how? What made you go to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now?
5.
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until our safety's confirmed.
Alright.
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Were you out there, Macedon Larry?
No, absolutely not.
Did you kill Elise Dunham?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought, no psychologs.
Psycholox, yes.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that too.
Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 7. Alright, Francisca's here.
Court will now reconvene. This one coming. Where's the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume that his intention was to...
Anyway, it's time to drive this pathetic excuse for notches before the court. Lorice Dunham, I hope you're ready. Get in here.
It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. In case you had any doubt.
It's Francisca. Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey, I just... Ow.
You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Oh, look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint.
Sure.
Cyclops here. Let's use the technical term for the color, iridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know. I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say fieldwork. I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. Kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. See? I haven't got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red.
Sure, Larry.
Or to use the technical term, crimson lake. Ouch. 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 Ouch.
Stop your pathetic blabbering and testify like a man.
Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. Too much for me. I'm delicate.
It just makes me think back to... Oh my gosh, what was his name? Ron? Who Master Mask was? Is him.
Yeah, I guess I am kind of slipping to that.
Especially when you say, I'm delicate. What I saw.
I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. No one? Okay. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. The teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? Witness, shut the fuck up. Please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during the testimony. I'm just nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else? We know your name and you're unemployed. Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
I know, he's hit the other end of the pendulum because he's way too confident at other times, so...
Yeah. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. I mean, that's not wrong, probably.
It's not too far from the truth with the way that you act, Larry, and the things that you do.
Well then, let's proceed to the cross-examination, with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Details like touching.
Let's not.
Hold it!
Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse.
And so, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip.
Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. A rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars can be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right?
See, you could do it if you try.
Ouch.
There's only one issue here. What you saw at Disky Bridge.
I went to the bridge. I'm not sure I'm reading green cards.
It's okay, I do it too. You just get in the mood, right? Not in the mood, but like you get into the motions of reading stuff.
Yeah. A number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means... You spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands.
I think you should...
And now it's frozen over and I'm dead.
I know I was about to say, like, you should probably see a doctor about that, but you would be dead already, so... I don't know how you're here, Larry.
I'm Boucher. It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack. Using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? No, that was simply a...
You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness.
I feel like that was much better written than foolish fool who foolishly fooled foolishly.
Yes, I was able to go through that much easier, because it was different words other than the word fool.
It just felt like a better sentence in general.
Yeah, it had more quality to it.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I get it, character, but...
Mm.
Oh, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for whimpering, whining, what's the witness? Eh. Well, you see... Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. He enjoys it.
He likes being degraded.
I could see it.
I could see it too.
Larry! You really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. This is snowmobile. You truly have nothing to hide. Then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest?
I have a lisp! Only on Snowmobile. It's a Snowmobile lisp!
Eat wood. Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm stupid. Seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. There's no Onis around.
Yeah, oh, we take it out.
You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. Except for being outside on the night of a murder.
Yep.
And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, next we see those Crimson Lake faces, now! It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. You're going to have to break his arm.
Mm.
Indeed. Seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. Don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along.
Okay. We start with the... Okay, we pressed him and he already did it, but do we come in with the weather report? Where is it?
I mean, he mentioned snow in the contradiction thing. When he was getting whipped.
to say, because I know he already was like, oh yeah, let me find the contradiction tree, but if we point it out, then I don't know, we'll see. Start with the easiest thing first, right? Right. Nope.
Your Honor, what do you...
Sorry, I was like...
I mean, it's the same stuff. Like, I had to pause for a moment because, like, this is the same exact thing.
It is the same exact thing, and I'm like, you know what? I'm like, this is the same exact thing. I'm just gonna click through it, because I'm like, Soph hasn't saying anything, so I'm just gonna click through it. Dang.
It's smart.
Don't get smart with me.
I wonder if there's a point where this judge says something about a penalty box.
That would be really funny. That would be on brand. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I wonder when that amethyst ball is gonna come into play. What would we present? I walked the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. I saw a lightning flash, because that was his something incredible, or at least the bluff for something incredible. Because I feel like, if I remember correctly, I think there was something else that was incredible.
That was the implication, at least.
Yeah. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. I don't know what else. It's that first statement is the one that's the most glaringly obvious. Huh? Oh, he met Phoenix.
Tried presenting Phoenix's profile.
That's true. There we go. You're right.
I forget we can use profiles in this part.
Yeah. I just forgot he ran into Phoenix to begin with.
Yeah. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you created. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. Doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents.
Life lesson from the Canadian judge.
It's not where I thought this was going. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I can still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? I feel like we didn't even mention the fact that he saw Phoenix. Whereas, like, Larry, you suck. Stop doing that.
Pretty much. But I saw part 2.
I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding, and a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's why I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? 2 whole things.
So, what happened to the
I guess 3 if
bridge?
you count lightning and fire.
What?
I guess 3 if you count lightning and fire separately, but...
True, yeah. So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, across the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold.
I never know what that meant, if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Commence your cross-checking.
Hold it!
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Did I even ask? I said the meeting time is 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end.
Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning, like kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. The big bada boom. You did not have a good relationship with Naomi, huh?
Or a little like that.
What? That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so...
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take... And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge?
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness.
Hold it!
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
How far is this small shack to where you... Where's this small shack? Okay, how far is the small shack you were in from the bridge?
Hold on. Well, it pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info?
Let's see. Hello. Welcome in,
Hello.
Savage Minion. We're doing Ace Attorney stuff tonight. Welcome in. Let's see. Should I press him for a little more info? Here. Also, thank you for the follow, Savage Minion. Welcome to the memory database. Hope you enjoy your time here as we make memories together. Let's see. Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? Why didn't you call anyone?
Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone?
Because he's stupid.
Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? I can remember the number to 911. Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay?
Hey, Cap! Yeah, this man. This man.
Hold it!
We'll go back and see if the other one does something different, because there's nothing added to the testimony.
Yeah. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought, I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder! Totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. This is feeling. Suddenly I have a terrible case of unease.
Ah, yes, the butts. Also, why does he have a brush? Because he's an artiste now. He is an artiste, seeking enlightenment through Viridian and Crimson Lake colored paints. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. But there's still something that doesn't quite fit.
The timeline seems a little wonky, to be honest. I guess it's his new job. Yeah, it is. It's his new job for this particular case. The timeline seems kind of strange. Did he say that the lightning struck at 10:30? Because I believe our weather forecast, our data, 10:45. And if it takes him 5 minutes to get up to... Okay, let's say It's either 10:35 or 10:50 he arrived, depending on whatever time he believes happened. But if he said 10:30, it actually happened at 10:45. But even so, there's extra time before Phoenix got there, because didn't it take 15 minutes to get down from the main hall to the bridge?
That's
And
what Bikini said.
yeah, and didn't he leave at, like, it doesn't give her exact time of death. When did Bikini find... I feel like it was a similar timing, because I feel like he was down there by like 11. Or is it 10:30? I'm
Well,
trying to remember stuff from
It's
Saturday
also
too.
11 because of when the snowmobile
Yeah, that's
left
true.
and came back.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least looking both.
That is true. Oh, right, and then Bikini was passed out for like 10-15 minutes, I think she said. So
Yeah.
it probably was close to
What?
about 11, if I remember correctly.
My issue is that it said it burned for about 30 minutes. Or did I misread that?
On here?
In the other report.
Yeah, between the fire starting and the fire going out.
Whereas he was like, yeah, no, it was like 6 minutes.
Yeah, no big deal. Larry, all these contradictions. Gotta catch him. Okay, and what's this extra time? Because either way, though, there's extra time here. It's not making sense, the timeline. But I'm not. This could be a C point, and I need to find the B point first. I'm not sure exactly where to put this in, but that's what seems kind of strange to me going through this testimony. I'm like, hold on a second, something's not clicking. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. I agree, Edgeworth. I agree.
It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Change of heart? What is this, Persona?
Yeah. Not Persona. We've got a habitual liar here. A man who always causes trouble. Yeah, timeline's gotta be messed up. Something's off with it. Okay, so it would have been around 10:30. I was lying in my bedding, saw a white flash. Dusky Bridge was on fire. Dusky Fridge was on fire. That's what I was about to say. There was some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later.
There was also the other thing you meant to press on again.
Oh, right!
I don't remember.
Yeah. Is it this one? I think it was this one because it said it right away to check out, because one of the questions was,
Hold it!
why did you not call anyone? And then I forget what the other one was, but there was another option.
Why did you go to the bridge?
Yeah. Why'd you go to the bridge?
So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change him up? I'd like to hear your reason. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness.
Perfect.
My reasoning. Okay. Reasoning, is it? I didn't have any. I'm stupid.
I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning.
Hold it!
That doesn't feel like it's helpful, but... So we decided to go and see what was happening. That's right. Talking about a massive suspension bridge burning into high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real spectacle. Like, really special? Can you really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle?
Spectacle.
I have seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt.
Oh god. I think he asked for it half the time at least, though. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate at least. So you can also hydrate should you wish.
I've been drinking this whole time.
Yeah, I usually
I
take.
am voicing the characters, to be fair.
Yeah, you are. Usually, whenever I'm going through the voice acting stuff too, I will occasionally take sips in between just to be like, you know.
Yeah. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. Egg.
I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like, with my whip.
I think he might. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit, and now we're back to the loop.
Yep. Okay.
That last statement doesn't feel like it works.
Wait, it changed. That's the end now. It overwrote the I ran into Nick. Huh?
Oh. That is weird.
Hope it's not a glitch. Okay. I never thought I'd get another chance to see something burning that was so big. Such a weird thing here. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. Had the dinner call. But I've already gotten my dinner. Okay, so new thing. Chance to see something so big burning. But what would that have to do with anything in here? And I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning.
That's a red herring.
Could be. Also, thank you for the hold it savage opinion. Also, yeah, everything. My computer must have done something to my audio stuff because that was like really quiet. Usually I'm like, oh my gosh! That was pretty quiet. Does it say anything? Busy Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes pass between the fire starting and going out. There's something that he said. The bridge was on fire, there was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. I don't know, cause like obviously something stinks, right? But in theory, I'm not seeing anything glaring currently. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bed, and a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Still some thunder, I went to check anyway. Thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Why would that be important? Why would this particular statement be added? Unless it's a red herring and it wants us to get lost and be even more frustrated with Larry. Discrepancy I see. It hit it's 10:45. He said around 10:30, but he was very specific about it. He said around 10:30. So it could 15-minute discrepancy whenever oh my gosh. 15-minute discrepancy It's closer than like, oh yeah, I'm off by, you know, 30 minutes to an hour. Especially if he was just laying in bed and wasn't looking at a clock.
He brought his clock statue with him.
He brought his clock statue with him. He doesn't have it anymore, remember? He gave it to Mia.
You could have gotten a new one.
What did he give to Mia? He could have made a new one. Yeah, she did get clubbed in the head. He gave it to somebody. What did he give? There was a second case that... No, yeah, it was the... Right, yeah, the tutorial he gave it to Mia, and then Mia got clubbed in the head. I remember. This was so many cases ago. This was so many months ago. Thank you for the Celebrate Lux. Welcome in. I don't want to have to pull up the walkthrough, but Larry might make me do it. I don't know what else we can present evidence for, right? Because we pressed everything. You are alive? That's a good thing. I'm glad you're alive. Always good to hear when people are alive.
Yeah.
Or at least Dunham, though. Not so much anymore. I'm gonna make a save and try presenting the weather data on this one. If that's not it, then I'm gonna pull up the walkthrough just so we can keep going. Nope. What do you think of this witness's statement? I think that means we need to go back before we get another penalty. Okay. Alright, Larry. Making me pull out the walkthrough. Gotta scroll all the way down.
Unlike the second thing.
Yeah. Hey, there are some streams of that where we've gotten through with not needing the walkthrough and or only pulling it out near the very end. So
yeah,
I will take it. I will take it. Bikini's testimony, Larry's testimony. Gosh damn it. Changes. I guess depending on what you ask. It changes the last statement, that's why Phoenix disappeared and we need the other one.
Oh.
Go through this just a little bit. Once more.
Kind of a dirty trick for them to use a mechanic that just didn't happen in the rest of the
has
game.
never happened before. And then here I'm gonna make another save just to be on the safe side. But this is where we put the weather data.
No.
That's what it says.
Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Hey, Edgy. You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time.
Ah, like we were talking about.
I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. It's much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but yes. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You see, it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack. It takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. This is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm the Beast du Men.
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
You're footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. Slip ahead is slippery. But there is still no way that Wright could have been at the Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night.
Are you sure about that?
In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then. What happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback.
Oh.
I guess I was still sleeping after all. Order.
So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, Winish, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn?
Probably.
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Means there's to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
That's what we wanted from the beginning, Larry.
That's our job.
Mhm.
Yes. I may really say it this time. Yeah.
Then say it!
Oh well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, I'm sorry, about this. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
Missing 15 minutes.
No angels.
Gosh damn it, Larry.
I'm a doonin'. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was worked up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? Surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy.
Missing 15 minutes. Okay. Before we get in to press Larry, we need to go ahead and do our hourly ad break so we can keep pre-rolls off for y'all. So hang tight. We'll be right back if I can speak. We'll be right back. We'll play some ads here for a minute, and we will continue on with getting more information from Larry. Okay, back from ad break. Let's press Larry and see what he's got hiding.
Hold it!
Hello, Larry. My name is Larice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Larice Dunim, apprentice extraordinaire.
Super high school level apprentice.
Yeah. That's what he calls himself in any case. And you are an artist? Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
That's a very big issue indeed.
Hold it!
You know, what if his sketch has like I'm sorry, your line popped up. But what if his sketch has like a figure in it? It's like, who is that? What is this evidence from his eyewitness account?
Sketching. Burning bridge. Burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it?
It could be. Also, welcome back, Lux. Internet sleep schedule is messed up as well. Sometimes it be that way. Sometimes it be that way.
You want to hear this from my lips? Do you, Edgy?
Why do you have to phrase it like that?
There's a lot of weird stuff going on in this case.
Yeah. Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That doesn't appear. That doesn't indeed appear. Indeed appear to be the fastest solution.
Man, speaking of deer, I almost hit a deer when I stepped out of the house this afternoon. It was just at like sunset time. And I saw some deer on the side of the road. I'm like, oh, it's cool. And then another doe popped out in front of me, like within 5 feet of me hitting it. I'm like, oh. This is like the second time I've almost hit a deer leaving the house. So I'm like, oh my gosh.
I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do?
Make a save.
I should save. Where's this saving you talking about?
Don't worry about it, Judge.
I got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there.
I think we should look at it. Do you have any thoughts?
We gotta look at it. It's
Look at it.
always press forward kind of game.
Yep.
Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well. Even I could imagine it turn out like this. Imagine what? Larice Dunim's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ouch.
Show it. Now.
Okay. Steel yourselves. This is the world of Larice Dunim. Why is there a flaming lady? Ah. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Good. Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected.
Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object.
This flying fire lady. Is it Lava Girl?
Yes.
Hmm.
Larry. What? Is this the Pyro Archon?
Ah, is this Murata? Is this...
Yeah.
Is this a Genshin leak?
Yep. It's the crossover. You see, we had Fontaine, which is a callback to Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
And now Ace Attorney's like, I see you.
I don't say retroactively 20 years ago.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
They were ahead of their time.
Yeah. That's why it's such an iconic game even to this day.
Yeah. With their flip phones and Pyro Archons.
Yep. Everyone back in the day when this first came out were like, what? And they're like, don't worry about it. You'll understand in 20 years' time.
Was it... Did you ever... I know we talked about Back to the Future before, but have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen all three.
The first one? Okay. I think about when he gets up on stage and starts playing that song, and everyone just doesn't respond to him.
Yep.
It's like, maybe it didn't catch on now, but your kids are gonna love it.
It's gonna be great.
You guys might not understand what a Huracan is right now, but your kids are gonna love it.
Your kids are going to absolutely love it.
Burning Bridge is fine. But, what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. Iris, of course. Iris! I wish you'd take better care of yourself. Good time for our future, you know.
You know, take better care of yourself by not setting yourself on fire?
Yeah. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that?
Oh my gosh. This man.
Larry, please. Answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist. At least told me so.
Are you high?
The girl, she's really high up in the picture. What was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please rip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
People can fly.
Except for in that one case where that guy flew.
Yeah, well, he had wires. But also, hi, Lily. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You're playing Honkai? It's been so long since I played Honkai. I've been focusing a lot on Genshin, getting through all the Fontaine stuff recently, so I haven't touched Star Rail in a while. How was Star Rail stream? Yeah. How was stream? I hope you had a good time. Welcome in. I'll introduce myself here real quick for all you guys stepping in. Hello everybody, my name is Michio. You guys can call me Michi. I'm a digital archivist, meaning I'm here with you guys and Soph here tonight, creating memories. And we're creating memories in Ace Attorney tonight. We're working through the last trial of the third game in the trilogy, so we are almost done with this game. Or I guess this 3-pack of games. But yes, welcome in everyone. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, sound alerts are broken today. I'm sorry. I checked in on it and it seems like they have a problem on their end. Let me return your points here. I'm so sorry. How do you return points? Thank you for that objection, Lily. I appreciate it. Yes, you are all welcome to throw stuff at my head tonight. Unfortunately, though, our sound alerts are a little broken today. return points.
To be
I
refunded.
swear I did it before.
On the left, there's the reward request queue, which is a little circle with a dot in the top right.
Oh, okay.
And for some reason, it's sorted so that the most recent one is the last one on the list. I don't know if there's a different way to sort that, but probably. But I already refunded those.
Okay, thank you, Soph. Yeah, I don't have the rewards queue up. I just have the activity feed up, and it's like, what is going on? I don't know. I don't know how to
Well,
handle
the
this.
mod window has all that stuff.
I
so.
see. I'm not familiar with all that stuff. I appreciate your help. But yes, unfortunately, no sounds. You may throw as much at my head as you would like tonight. Okay. You did say this one, right? Because I think it said something along the lines like this court will not acknowledge. Thanks.
Yep.
This court will
did say
not
it.
acknowledge people that comply. Actually, there's some precedent for this.
She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She's about 3 feet above the bridge, at least. It's really something to see. There's just to be some kind of mistake. Miss Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is she not? Nemesis.
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. You have to add that window to the stream review for some reason. I see. I will look into it.
Huh.
I've never pulled up the queue. I think I did it once, and I'm like, oh, I never like check off because it already talks to it already talks to tits to throw things, and so the last time I was like, oh, I have like a queue of things to do. It sends whatever message that it connects with, right, to tits again. And I just sat for a good maybe like 3 minutes straight of being bombarded with many different items thrown at my head because I had a queue of like 50 different types of throws.
Yeah.
So I never usually touch the queue. I just see it come through the activity feed and go from there.
Let's go back to the cross-examination. By force if necessary.
Von Karma like, oh, by all means, I'm on it.
Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me.
Maybe sketch added to the court record.
Now hurry up and cross-examine him.
Okay.
Hold it!
The hood.
Just where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was laying in bed in the rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it.
The defendant flying.
That's right. That's why I decided to go to the bridge. I see. That all makes sense.
Don't say that, Judge.
Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. I need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous.
He came running up. We didn't press it, so I'm gonna press it just to go through it.
You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you? Well, once I got caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true. He's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least.
Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. If he was drawing until then, That dispels all doubts.
Aside from doubtless humanity, eh? There's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. Testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I am sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere.
I think that's what we present Iris's hood. Because...
That was the first thing I came up.
yeah, I saved, so... we can come back if, for whatever reason, the game's like, no, that's wrong! And then 5 minutes from now, and they're like, yes, that's right! And be like, gosh damn it.
Uh-huh. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I do exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth.
A whole $1? One
It's my
full...
entire life savings.
Damn, Larry.
I'm doing slightly better than Gumshoe.
And he's
That is truly the case.
sorry, go on.
I just read the line, is all.
Okay, I was going to say, and he's an artist.
In order, it's Larry, and then Gumshoe, and then Glenelg.
Yeah. Len spends all his
'Cause
money.
he had like a couple of coins.
Yeah.
Then there's one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? Now, the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ugh.
Oh dear. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, right? Of course she was. That rundown shag is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. He's lost it.
It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She'd given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood?
Oh no.
What? Edgy! What's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog! I do believe. This unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded. Straight in the garbage. Ha! Yeah.
What is it now, witness?
Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What?
What kind of bullshit's gonna come out of his mouth now?
Where's the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive.
Evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice Dunim, shall prove it.
You have.
I'd seen the notification earlier. Discord wanted to tell me again that Michi is streaming, making me confused, thinking your stream crashed, but no, Discord is weird.
Yeah, Discord's like
Yeah.
that sometimes. We've been having a steady stream so far. Very few drop frames. No crashes.
I feel like you mentioned that in a different chat earlier, Aria, so... I don't know. Sounds like she's just having a bad night.
Ambaru.
I didn't expect to ask this again. But we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. Show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually reality. Okay. If you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Well, guys, in order to make sure that you don't miss future streams, you could always head over to Twitter, where Michi posts her schedules.
Yeah, follow me on Twitter.
Listed in
You
the
can
panels
see
below.
the link in the panels below, or you can type exclamation mark Twitter. You can go straight there. Follow me there. You can see my pinned tweet as a schedule for the week, and I tweet when I'm going live. Or you can follow me here on twitch.tv/Michio_EXE, where you can also get notifications when I go live. Also, hi Ultimo. Welcome in. Enjoy your
Enjoy your
lurk.
pasta.
Enjoy your pasta, yes. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your pasta. Proof that Iris flew. Oh my gosh, this man. Oh, this man.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow.
Oh.
I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night.
about that.
Crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? Finders keepers.
You really want a crystal sphere that's smeared with blood? I guess it's Larry we're talking
Really?
about.
Bailiff, we're counting Butch as the murderer. Take him away.
That sphere. Where did you find it?
Let me see. Around here somewhere? That's about right. And I was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. Court accepts this crystal sphere. It's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it.
Mhm.
Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood?
Crystal sphere added to the court record.
Whose blood could it be?
Hmm.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry.
Oh my lord.
Larissa. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larisse Denim only a few minutes ago? None of that feels like definitive proof.
Nope. But this is Larry we're talking about. So he's like, I found something! Definitive proof.
I don't know what those words mean.
I'm going to throw them out there because we're in court.
I heard Phoenix say them one time.
So he sounded cool and he made things work out when he said it, so I'm going to say it too.
Feels on brand.
Yep.
So, you went to the burning bridge? Establish this. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say? I guess you went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl, after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in that fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So, what'd you do next?
Hold it!
So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. Maybe she slipped on the landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than plausible. Possible.
It's just this logic in general.
Yeah. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so, you know.
I just thought she slipped on it.
Can one guy really be this stupid?
Yes. Yes, Edgeworth.
So, did you find any signs of a so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kinda lost it for a while there. On account of the banana. You fell over yourself? Yeah. Snow is deep and there's even a banana peel out there. Yep. There's stupid and then there's Larry Butts. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? What happened next?
Hold it!
I wonder if... And you might have already figured this one out, I'm not sure. I wonder if it was just her on the snowmobile. That's her quote-unquote flying.
Why would she be about 30 feet above the bridge, though?
It's Larry's stupid.
True. I don't know. Also, hi Lady Havoc! Welcome in!
Oh.
Welcome in! We're trying to sift through stupidity right now.
Difficult.
Hmm?
It's difficult.
It's very difficult. I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, cause even though Larry's dumb, there's usually a line of truth somewhere, right? Or at the very least we have evidence that can allude to him being blatantly dishonest and or incorrect. So I'm not sure why he would believe her to be 30 feet above the bridge that was burning on a snowmobile, so I'm not sure about that. So you're almost winning? Yeah, we're almost winning. This feels like Lawyer Simulator. It pretty much is. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And so we do, like, most cases usually have a little bit of an investigation phase of the murder scene. Because all the cases are murder mysteries. And we investigate the scene, and then we get into court, and we essentially have to, like, cross-examine witnesses and present evidence, stuff like that. So it's real fun. I really like this series. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly is going on with Larry and why he thinks that. I can't even formulate that thought yet. Everything's still like separate islands of thought, and there's no bridges between them yet. I'm sorry, did you say half buried?
Half buried?
Now you have.
It's sitting in the snow, with a little gathered on... Oh, with a little snow gathered. With a little gathered on top of it. I was like, a little what?
Yeah, you're so descriptive here, Larry.
Just a little. A little what? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too.
Your Honor, my client would like to claim Oopsie Daisy. That's their official, their plead. They plead Oopsie Daisy.
impressed. You did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro. A genius security guard.
You're not a security guard anymore.
I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search.
Of course you did.
And it sparkled really brightly, as if it was saying, "Here I am," to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere in Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing a hood that night.
Hold it!
Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? Iris is special, right, dude?
Yeah, she's special, so she's entitled to 2, I'm sure. Larry would plead, I plead. Larry would say, I plead oopsie daisy. When he starts backtracking. Yeah, Larry's existence is oopsie daisy.
Even if she did steal a spare hood, I'll forgive her. It's getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. It didn't come from a hood. Where could it have come from?
I know where it came from.
That is the question I aim to answer.
What if it's a fake? The purple orb? Sometimes there has been red herring evidence put in.
They
No.
accidentally mixed up the blue orb and red orb, and it made a purple orb.
Ah, man. Don't get your blue and red orbs too close together. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. I'm not gonna press it. I'm just gonna save. And... oh, actually... is it gonna be one of those instances where I have to pick the correct piece of evidence, or is it gonna attribute to both of them? Because this one doesn't have the purple orb in it. But this picture shows her orb in it. But if we're talking about people, actually there's 3 things. Oh no. Oh no. 3 things we present our profile.
Well, you could try it, and isn't it?
Worst case scenario, we reload. Because Ace Attorney's like that sometimes. I'm gonna do this. Because that's missing the orb. I'll be like, it's missing here. And be like, what do you mean it's missing here? I'll be like, look at this picture! Look at this photograph!
That you took?
That you took. I'm gonna pull a nickel back on you.
Objection!
Okay, cool. Whew.
Uh-huh. Larry. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who is this stupid idiot?
Oh my gosh, Larry.
It's Elise Dunham. Mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim.
I have a photo of her here.
Thank you. Oh, I'm glad my Ace Attorney logic worked this time.
On the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey. That's my photograph. Give it back.
And you can see the crystal sphere on it. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
You've put nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. God. What? 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 What?
Hey, yo,
What
it's-
does it mean?
It is Ace Attorney night. Welcome in, Rec. We're fighting stupidity at the moment.
anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham.
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
You can't do that. Nice.
And this crystal sphere? This is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it was all... Oh my gosh, I can't speak here. Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. She was falling with style. Maybe she was. There is no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. And that is all.
Never mind the blood. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Are you pointing at me?
You're both.
Well, Mo's not here, so... The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet, you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that if it was thrown away after the murder took place, the killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer? What?
All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
Makes a valid point.
This guy? Oh yeah, you don't even know the half of it, Lady Havoc.
There is no evidence that Elise Dunham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Like a beautiful butterfly. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? How would your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere?
The music's tense. I'm gonna save. Before I get to a point where I can't save.
If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will be bludgeoned to death with that crystal.
Oh, go for it then.
Will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
I'm trying to think of this as one, because like, most of the time it's like, yes, no, keep pushing forward, right? But we've had a couple where it's like, stepping back was the answer, because it's like, no, I can't prove it. Why can't you prove it? Because there's a reason.
Because there's blood on it, so why would it have been before the murder?
I proved that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder. Why are we talking about before the murder? Also, do we know... We don't even know what kind of blood. We just know blood's on it. Yeah. On how covered in the snow. New Dusky Bridge, the night of the crime. Oh, half covered in snow. It stopped snowing. There's no snow on Elise. So at the very least, because we talked about this before, where it's like the timing and stuff on it. Oh, but it wasn't snowing at this time, so that's how she was here without any snow on her. So we could pinpoint that because it stopped snowing at 11. But this is half covered in snow. What do I present though is a thing. Do I present the weather data again? I swear if we present the weather data again, this is gonna be like the 4th time we presented it. Yeah, it's at 10:50. It stopped snowing at 10:50. So if it was half covered in snow, then it would have to have been dropped before 10:50.
Unless it was the fact that there was some snow on it?
Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime.
But I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna say yes.
I think you're muted on this one.
Am I muted? No, I shouldn't be muted. What is going on? Oh, my voice isn't making noise. I'm not
I
bouncing.
can hear you on stream, but I cannot hear you on call.
Oh my gosh, I'm not muted. What is going on? Is audio? No, it's picking up there. Voice and video. Gosh. I don't know what it did. But for whatever reason, it decided to default. It decided to go to default in my voice settings, even though I shifted everything around. Okay, I'm glad stream here is okay. Discord decided to change my input and output voice settings to default randomly. So it wasn't picking up anything, and I don't even know what my default is, to be honest. But it was not picking up my voice. But yes, now it seems we're working again. I love technical difficulties. I love them. Hooray! Can you say something?
Something.
Okay, cool. I'm making sure OBS still picks up yours now. Like, now it's gonna be another thing, isn't it?
You were going through stuff, and I could see your mouth moving on stream, so I'm like, hold on. So I turned up the volume on your stream, and I could hear you talking.
Yeah.
And then me talking to myself.
Gotcha. So you didn't hear anything that I was going through, technically.
No. And I think you made a point, and then I tried to make the same point right after without realizing it.
That's why I'm like, I don't know what you're trying to say, Soph. I'm just gonna say I can prove it. I'm like, out of what I just said, I don't know why you said that, but I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna prove it. That makes sense now.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'd do.
Man, the myth, the legend.
That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. He would say, yeah, then make it up as he goes.
Yep, he would fly by the seat of his pants, because that's him.
Yep. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I'll prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do that? For me?
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered.
Ironically, I think the song is called Cornered. Or there is a song called Cornered, at least.
There is a song called Cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright. And I am indeed cornered.
It's true because I said so, yeah. We gotta bluff sometimes.
I order you to present it. Your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder.
I'm gonna do the weather data. Go and do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh no. Okay, whew, maybe.
Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth. I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now.
Go, Edgy, do it! Prove it! Win! 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 He's cheering. It's as though I'm listening to the ominous calls of ravens.
Gosh dang it. I'm getting my reasoning was sound, Ace Attorney. Yes. Would there be fresh snow on the corpse, right? So, that particular picture, because we're partial way through the trial right now, we had another witness back when we streamed Ace Attorney on Saturday. And so, part of the reasoning was it was raining from like 7 p.m. to 10:50 p.m. And we were determining, what's the word? When everything happened, right? But since there's no snow on top of the corpse, that proves that the corpse was out there after 10:50 p.m. So that was part of why there's no snow on the corpse there. But since it says it was half buried in snow for that purple crystal, right? The purple orb that we found. That my reasoning was to present the weather data because it's saying that it snowed until this time, right? So the crystal orb would have to have been out there before 10:50 p.m., which was before the murder. So that was my reasoning. But Ace Attorney, there's a lot of times I like. I said it earlier. I'm not sure if you heard it earlier, but just to explain, I like to call it the point A to point C situation, where you are point A, you find something that's point C, like the end goal, but you can't figure out for the life of you what point B is, because Ace Attorney can be a little wonky sometimes when it comes to getting to a point. So this might just be one of those point A to point C situations here, where we know where we need to go, but it's the game's being picky about how it wants us to go there. Yes, Phoenix Wright, amazing. We love him. I'm gonna save here because I can't remember what line it was right before. Ah, yes. Actually, it's a little bit closer. Just in case we fail again. Okay. The evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder is not the weather data for once. Found half covered in snow. Do we just present the orb itself and it says it's half covered in snow and then we go forward from there? I swear. I'm gonna try it because I can't think of anything else.
I had the same thought.
Yep. I fucking swear!
Edgeworth, I'm going to scream.
I'm... and nobody's gonna hear it because Discord's gonna cut it out.
The dogs will know.
The dogs will know.
This crystal sphere is half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing when it would, it would have been gone. It would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing.
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What?
Order, order, order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could it have been? The sphere. There's some blood on it. Isn't there?
You know, I swear if we get an updated autopsy report that also says, oh, by the way, she was bludgeoned on the head.
I feel like my first instinct is that someone tried to attack her, and she fought back.
That's true. Someone could be hurt.
Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolishly piece. Sorry, I did not speak my fools correctly. Let me start over. Only a fool would suggest that a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sisters saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was a murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing!
No, it isn't. It's the opposite.
Only a fool would fool around with foolish evidence that was foolish? Absolutely, Lady Havoc.
You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? On a snowmobile, maybe?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now that the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. You show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple.
I think it's a snowmobile. I didn't make a save, but I think it is. If there's snow tracks, maybe. Yeah, we have snow tracks. Look at this. Look at this, Lady Havoc. We have snow tracks only coming from the bridge, not leaving. And so that implies that they came back after it was snowing. After it was done snowing, I mean. Not while it was snowing. Is it just gonna be the picture? I guess that's the only thing with the snowmobile. Let's check. Yeah? No snowmobiles. Shows that the method of which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Snowmobile!
On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. Snowmobile.
Ah.
As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It is explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could also have been used to carry a body. Order, order!
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth! You've dug yourself into your own grave!
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. A Miles Edgeworth investigation.
What? That's not the title of this game. You can't say that, Edgeworth.
I was the victim that these Dunham really killed. If the body is moved, what if for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature can never see the truth, let alone describe it.
His brain was frozen. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he never uttered a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he was enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. And Larry's here too.
Yep.
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Francisca von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There's one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Right. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had friend. Ouch!
Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all something or other because she just starts whipping him. Yes. Demand satisfaction.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Finally, he's dead. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? What is now adjourned?
Smack. To be continued. Also, we
After
must
this
take...
commercial break.
I was about to say, after this commercial break, we will be right back. So hang tight as we continue forward with presumably Phoenix POV now. Okay, we're back in it. Also, to address your comments earlier, I was kind of rushing through because I'm like, we're very close to it to be continued. I feel it. And I knew our ad break was coming up, so I was trying to quickly get through it. But yes, Edgeworth is very smug. He is great. Edgeworth's my favorite from the original trilogy. I love Phoenix. I love Maya. Edgeworth is my favorite, though. Great. Also, who knows? There's no canonical evidence that Larry has a history with devil lettuce, but perhaps I would not be surprised if he dabbled in it at some point. He seems like the type. And yeah, Francisca just whips people. That's her thing. That's her.
He calls them fool.
Yes, and calls them fool. Didn't Manfred also call people fools?
I don't remember if he actually did or if I just like put that.
He just put that in his mouth. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
He looks like a man who would do that.
He would. He would. I can't remember exactly though. Never played the game, but now I kind of want to. I highly encourage it if you enjoy, like linear storyline type stuff and also like murder mystery type things. It's definitely, I love it. I personally love it because it makes me think and go through it. I played this about what's the word? A decade ago. I never ended up finishing it, but once Soph and I started up a couple months ago, where we do the voice acting like this, right? We do it on stream. We finally got a new territory. Like, I've never done this case before. This is the last case of the third game. I got stuck halfway through the third game a long time ago. But I really love the series. The series is really near and dear to my heart. And I've enjoyed it for many, many, many years. So I highly encourage it. If you like this little snippet that you've seen so far and just like the ridiculousness of it, then you're probably going to love the series in general because almost every case is like this in its own way. Are there always new cases coming out? These are actually, so these games, funny you say that, the original Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game, so the first game in the trilogy here, actually came out in 2000. I don't know if they're planning on making new games, because I'm really behind on some of the newer games, but there's the first 3 games they call the Phoenix Wright trilogy. You can get it on Steam. They rebooted it and remastered the artwork for it. So it's a little cleaner than the pixelized graphics. I personally like the pixelized graphics a little bit more just because it has like that aesthetic, right? But we're playing through the cleaner remastered one on Steam. But the last game that I recall coming out, well, I guess they have the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, yeah? This came out somewhat recently on Switch. Which we'll be playing that game after this one as we wait for the Apollo Justice trilogy to come out in January. We'll be playing that next year once it comes out. But it's not like there's potential to release new games. I'm not sure exactly the date and time. Not date and time, but when in Japan they released the second Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So I'm not sure how recent they are up to date and if they plan on making more games. But you have the original trilogy. You have what they're calling the Apollo Justice trilogy, so you have 6 games there. You have the 2 Miles Edgeworth investigation games. One of them is not in English yet, but I'm hoping that they port it over and bring it. You also have, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright? That's that. And then there's the 2 Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which doesn't deal with Phoenix, but it's like a prequel back to like Phoenix's ancestor or something like that. So there are quite a lot of games in this, and I really like it. Yeah, I love how retro it is as well. And I think I heard someone knocking at my door here. Hold on just a second.
Ghosts.
There it goes, apparently. Or someone ran off before I could not. I thought I heard like knocking twice. And I'm like, I'm in the middle of an explanation right now. I need to get through this. I am busy. But yeah, I love the Ace Attorney games. It's very retro. It's very fun. I think they've, despite being 20 plus years old, like I still think they're really fun and interesting to go through.
I mean, we get a decent enough following with these, so
Yeah, we do. They're very fun. Oh, did you list out all the Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, Dual Destiny, Spirit Justice? Yes, it's going to be called the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Simple Style, First trilogy, they're also redoing the sprites for the new trilogy, it seems. Yeah, I would assume so, just cleaning them up, which, like, I have mixed feelings about. But I understand why they would do that. DD and SOJ are 3D. Came with the same with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I see.
Incidentally, right now there's a Steam sale.
Oh.
And Ace Attorney Trilogy and The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles are both 67% off.
Wow. So, if you want to play Ace Attorney, now's the time to jump on it. You can go get them for 67% off on Steam.
You can get them bundled together for $20 USD or just the trilogy for $10.
Whoa. Whoa, you can get 5 games for $20?
I guess so.
Because I think it's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is 1 and 2. Oh, man, that is a good deal, man. I paid like $20 just for the trilogy. That's really good, though.
I remember I got you Chronicles on Switch, and then it came out on Steam. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it did. It's okay. It's all right.
I guess I saw it because it came out in 21. So
it's okay. It's all right. But yeah, if you want Phoenix Wright and you've got a little bit of pocket change right now, now is a good time to get it while they're on sale. That's a really good price on them. Okay, let's to be continued here. February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Huddy Clinic, Intensive Care Unit.
I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. The first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. A horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew.
Of course you like Dahlia, Arya. Of course you would.
It's because Dahlia is likely to murder you.
Yep, she's got pink and she's likely to murder you.
Yep. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. Arya, all the characters that you say, God, I love them so much, most of them want to kill you. Or would at least be highly likely to kill you. And if it's because of similarities to you, that's actually more alarming. Because it implies that you have a menacing side, other than just being a gremlin.
She denies the murder bun claims. Hey, you didn't have to ask what is that supposed to mean. Whatever we said, of course you would like it. You didn't have to open this can of worms.
Not a murder bun exactly. She's trying to sidestep the cycle locks.
Oh, she's trying to pull a Larry where it's just like, I want to say this, but
No, she's pulling a what was his name? The Nickel Samurai.
Oh, Matt on guard, yeah.
I didn't kill him.
Yes, it wasn't me. Also, I'm sorry, sandalets are broken today, Lady Havoc. My apologies. Seems like they have their, I'm not sure if it's a server or what, but something's down to where I can't even access stuff on the webpage because it just circle, circle, circle. I know, for sound alerts. Yeah, you can throw things all you want. I didn't even see that. Okay, there it is. Come through on there. But yes, you can throw as many things as you would like. But unfortunately today, sounds are not a thing that we can do. Okay, I'm sorry. Did you read this one, Soph?
But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the whole world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. I can give you guys a quack. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon.
Yeah, because that's how you recover. By telling yourself to recover.
He's got the power of God and anime on his side.
There we go.
I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he'll be able to help me with him. Somehow.
With their powers combined, they'll figure it out. February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge.
Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You know, recovering from a cold and going out in freezing weather?
Yep.
You still look a little green in the face. Well, maybe if Rudy and Renata speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
I'm pretty sure 103 is like, you should have been in the hospital already.
Yeah, I've had 103 degrees temperatures before where I was just bedridden, where like I physically could not get up. Like the only thing my body was telling me to do was to sleep.
The last time I had a fever, like, of any import, was 103 when I was in college, and someone was like, how are you up and moving around right now? And I think I just started laughing.
You don't have to cough.
Coughing on Discord.
Yep.
Anyway, I heard today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishishodo did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't worry about a thing, pal. To be fair, Edgeworth never looks surprised.
I'm sorry, what?
Ari was saying that Edgeworth doesn't look surprised, but he also doesn't look impressed. He never looks impressed. Ari is trying to drag Nick to bed.
I'm gonna drag Nick to bed. Yeah, he should probably continue resting and sleeping, but you know, he's got to figure out what's going on. This could be Dahlia. Who knows?
Could be. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. This thing's thirsty.
Yeah, I feel like he would already do that just to save money because he can't buy even like instant noodles.
He has to cut it in strips.
He has to cut it in strips and slowly eat it.
Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Heh, that is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is... our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before.
Cut it into strips, throw it in boiling water, pretend it's pasta. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ari's picking up what I was putting down. All I want is confirmation one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bet you adieu, right? Take care. Now I can go back to being two people again.
Well, he's gonna get going too, perhaps.
Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta go eat my coat.
Oh, damn.
I've gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. Rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right. Why, it's still stuck over there in the inner temple. Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. I'm sure you're gonna accidentally figure out the flying thing.
He might.
Thank you, Gumshoe. problem, pal. Just try not to give me that coffee of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off.
You better take a few steps back. He's contagious, Gumshoe. He's got a fever.
Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence.
You have new things to examine.
That thing looks like it's ready to collapse. At least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me. If my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes.
Yeah.
That's throwback.
That is a throwback.
There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Where's the two? Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Never mind the murder.
Mm-hmm.
As the Curse Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. There aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. I forgot it twice.
Twice? When was the first time?
I guess he wouldn't have gone back home.
True.
'Cause
Okay, you know what?
he
I
didn't
probably
have it
would have
when
gone
he
home.
first came up here.
I probably would have gone home after getting discharged from the hospital and be like, alright, first things first.
He's got things to do. He had to go see his boyfriend.
I guess so. February 9th, Heavenly Hall.
Look, no one's here. Larry. Clarice. I'm sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. These steps lead up to the foot of Dusky Bridge. Coming down is a cinch, but coming back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. I'm starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. You must be as water. Look at this graffiti. Scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. And I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art, of sorts. It's a real piece of something.
Yep.
Really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting. If you spent a night in this little freezing shack, you'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. So inappropriate. My sister Bikini in a bikini. I gotta think of the kittens.
Oh,
So,
hold on.
are those Larry's decorations?
I would assume so because he had these strung up too at his samurai dog thing.
Like Gourd Lake?
Yeah, at Gourd Lake during the Edgeworth trial. So I'm gonna assume this is just his, and this is his way of decorating. Oh yeah, his girl, was it? Yeah, my girl Keontae or something like that got these for me. Help me spice up the place.
She said it'd help the hot dogs sell. The samurai dogs. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current. And they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead.
Okay. Bridge.
That's Dusky Bridge up there. Amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much light is down here, so it must be pitch black at night. This area was probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge above.
Okay. Guess we're going to the main hall. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Ah.
Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine of my book. I'll make you famous. Heck,
Enough. A fool's fool fools fools who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright?
huh? Me?
You forgot to grab buns. And you need to cook burgers. You're out of cheese. You don't want to go to the store third time. Yes. If I don't write it down on like my shopping list, I usually always forget it unless it's the first thing that I get out of the car and I'm saying, we're getting this, we're getting this, we're getting this, we're getting this. And it's the first thing that I get. Then I forget it. She's so silly, yeah. She's so foolish.
I'll always remember the time I went to get stuff to make burritos for dinner. I got in my car and then I went, I don't have tortillas. One of the most important parts of a burrito.
Yeah! I feel like that's what make it a burrito versus just a bunch of sides sitting on a plate.
Yeah.
More. I thought we had cheese in the fridge. You can have, well, you can have a hamburger, just not a cheeseburger. Okay, I have to go run an errand. I'll be back in 30-ish minutes. Alright! Be safe on your errand, Lux. We'll see you in around a little bit. It's not the same without cheese. I agree. But if you still want burgers, it is an option.
Old cheesesteak.
Old cheesesteak. Oh goodness. There was a line there that I clicked to and Francisca said no. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up.
Brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Anzi, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told.
What a dead horse! Isn't that one of your American sayings?
No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model from my new picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip.
We're just gonna move on. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony.
So if he did decent in court, then she would have agreed?
I don't know.
And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear.
Is that a reference?
Gumshoe. Gumshoe has red underwear? It's a Superman reference.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes.
It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright.
Except for being mostly dead.
Yeah. We'll leave us early, finishing up Inazuma quest. Very nice. Very nice.
Have you been in Germany all this time?
And that's right. Extending my perfect win record. Naturally.
Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. really been a year since we first met?
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Stop talking about me like I'm dead! Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father.
Arya, why did you have to bring that up? We're going to ignore that. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
If her dad is named Manfred, is her mom Womanfred?
I don't know, maybe?
Or Winifred?
Winifred?
Yes, Crystal. It just looks like Manfred with lipstick.
Oh no! Man, I have bad news for you, Franziska. You may look pretty now, but those years are not going to age well on you. You are doomed with the genes you have. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Edgeworth. Come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. I got really confused at first when she said little brother.
Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case was of special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better.
Probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute.
No smirking.
No whipping the sick.
Foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool.
Edgeworth.
Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you.
It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. Probably for the best.
Probably for the best. Wasn't that poison last time?
I think so.
I think there was one that was poison.
But I think it didn't work, so she just had to electrocute his ass.
Was it him or was it...
Or was the guy before him? I couldn't remember which.
Was it not Phoenix's Cold Killer X? Or was it the other guy? I can't remember. I don't know.
Right.
There
She was trying to kill Phoenix with it.
Right, because she was trying to get her locket back with the poison bottle.
Yeah.
So I think that she was trying to poison Phoenix. I remember Phoenix in that trial had the mask on and he was constantly sneezing.
Yep.
I love how she calls him little brother when Edgeworth is older than her. It's Franziska. It's just Franziska. She's Edgeworth's senpai. Irregardless.
It also might sort of be a translation thing.
Could be.
Just with how honorifics and respect work.
True. But even still, if we're going with general Japanese... Okay, it depends on which ones that they're translating and localizing, right? If we're going with the direct translation for little brother, that'd be Ototo. Versus older brother is Oni. So... And it's usually only used in reference to actual siblings or... siblings just in general, right? That are older or younger than you. So it's the, what's the word? The age hierarchy versus experience. But if we're going with like senpai or something like that, senpai, you can refer to someone who is physically older than you as senpai just because they have more experience in the line of work. But it depends on which one we're translating here, which one they decide to go with, because it would be strange for I think the localization would be strange for Francisco to call him underclassman or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So little brother would make sense in this instance. But it does, I think it would depend on just how it's phrased in Japanese. But she also has like the superiority complex, so. We also gotta keep in mind that they very much butchered the localization by making it Americanized, so who the fuck knows what it was translated from, yeah. Thankfully, I haven't run into too many problems with this, but I remember back in the day, whenever I played the car crash one, where Maya got, where Maya was framed. Gosh, the car crash one, my brain could not keep up. There were some things in it that I think they were trying to like retcon to make work with the Americanized theory, but I was not keeping up with them. She would call him little bro to belittle him, potentially.
Yeah.
Senpai would be correct if she was actually not a bitch. Well, I guess she wouldn't refer to him as senpai, she would refer to him as like kohai. Like that, maybe. They added a whole family member to Edgeworth that doesn't exist in the original. They did? Who's the extra family member?
You mean to tell me that Phoenix and Edgeworth are cousins in the American version?
Oh man. Must be from the south.
That is a very loose Sailor Moon reference.
Oh. Yeah, he has an aunt in the localization. I don't even remember that.
Huh.
Yeah. There's lots of things. Like, I would love to dig more into the original story in this, but I've consumed so much of just the Americanized version. I haven't even finished it, though. I kind of want to finish it first before going back and finding the other details, since obviously we're not going to have a direct translation, you know. We're not going to have a general localization versus the Americanized localization, right?
Plus, you gotta be careful digging into some of that stuff, like I mentioned last time.
Mm-hmm. Yup. Okay.
Also, with the last case in the last game, I completely spoiled myself with the secret of the Nickel Samurai.
Yeah.
Because the first thing on his wiki page was just his evil face and he's in jail. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I went over the whole case file on the flight over.
You read the whole thing?
Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read. You know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers?
No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across.
A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks.
Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya. She's got to be okay. I just know it. Also, he didn't say he was repairing the bridge. He was figuring out a way across. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night.
Just seen with Nick and Edgeworth with a fireplace. You might be near it if you're hanging with Edgeworth right now. Edgeworth is not currently here right now. And I don't...
Back to the other.
Yeah, and I don't believe that we've been by any fireplace so far, so we might not have hit it yet. It might be like the ending or something, right?
It feels like an ending thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, do we have anything to talk to you about? I've gotten distracted. I don't know what we talked about and what would be a good thing to talk to you about. horrible sketch. Oh, I feel like there's something else we need to talk to you about. Actually, let's do profiles. Why is he still here? We don't... Who knows? It's in the second game?
I feel like I had a vague memory of him doing something by a fireplace, but...
By a fireplace? Where were we by a fireplace, though? I don't remember. I don't know. Edgeworth was also kind of... the second game that he was kind of MIA for a while. But then the second game, Phoenix mentioned that Edgeworth has a ridge ant. Well, alright then. Okay. Hello, Edgeworth. Studies foreign judicial systems now. Prosecutor who's shrouded in mystery.
Who could it be now?
Alright, let's just go to the main hall. So I'm not sure what to present to her because I feel like we have at least one more talking point with her.
Sticky likes to bark.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was you kind of like laughing at something and then it cut out. I'm like, what happened? February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main hall. How did I do her voice? Very high pitched and kind of nasally. Oh, that was a sigh. Whoops.
That's one long sigh. Sister Bikini?
My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
Her laugh does not come over at all.
I'm sure I pitched it so high and weird that I'm sure it does not.
You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake.
I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well.
Mystic Elise? Think about it.
Bikini-san? Yes. Her name is Bikini-san because she changed her name when she became a nun and decided to name herself Bikini because why wouldn't you want to be something as flattering as a bikini? There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
Also, Arya, Phoenix's nickname for her is Pearls. Maya calls her Pearly, and Phoenix calls her Pearls, but her name is Pearl. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning.
I don't see any psyche logs, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You
know that artist who testified after me.
I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I feel like I might start flying myself.
When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. When did he start
I
calling
think
her?
Phoenix,
Yeah, go
I
on.
think he started calling her Pearls shortly after they met.
Yeah, it was very shortly after they met. He kind of took
Because I
a.
want to say he got yelled at for it. Is her mom
Yeah.
or grandma or whoever was?
Yeah,
in the
Pearl's
shrine?
mom, I think. Because Phoenix would just call Maya Maya. And Phoenix was trying to level with
That's
Pearl's.
Maya.
Yeah, Mr. Maya. And then anytime Pearls would show up, she was very shy. And so he was trying to level with her, you know? Just to be like, hey, heard your name's Pearl, right? It's okay. I just need to talk to you. Want to help you with your broken vase and your steel samurai ball. It's all good, Pearls.
He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple. Is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazagura Temple.
I know I shouldn't have come back here that night.
But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple.
I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet. Training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
You're not helping, ma'am. Earthquakes?
We were just talking about this, Phoenix.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
We've gotta get Maya out of there, fast.
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
But Maya's there!
Bikini, you just need to shut up. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way of escape either.
Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does.
Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh? What's it? Do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunham.
I'm afraid that I don't know her waist size, or her bust size, for that matter.
No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My! You make it sound like this place is some sort of dumb, Mr. Right. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Dunham as Mystic Elise.
Oh!
Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all of our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you?
Exactly, the court record doesn't even know how old she is.
I'm expecting Psyche Locks.
Yep. Here they are. Oh my gosh. Why does everybody have 5 Psyche locks?
Because we're getting to the end.
Ah,
Sometimes you knock out a couple in one whack.
true.
Huh. It seems Miss Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She's with Miss Dunham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. But why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad. It's killing me. Pearls. She's with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder. Remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little girl. Sorry, the little darling, even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murder didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. In
The
the river.
no, no, not the river. The law offices.
She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with repair soon.
Oh, I guess across the river. Never mind.
That's my assumption.
I figured that as well, but like if we're talking about if she'd made a comment like she's not at her home either, then I'd be like, ah, the law offices. She made it back to the office. Okay, let's see what she wants from us. Actually, let's save. Just in case I fuck up. Time to find out your secrets. Elise Dunham.
Mr. Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... a mystic. Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. A piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity.
Well, damn.
I have an inkling of what it is, but I don't know why. And I don't know if it's actually the thing.
What's your inkling?
It's the paper that you found in the training hall. The portrait.
Her portrait?
On the first page. The scroll.
Oh, the scroll. You think she's Misty Faye? Hmm. That'd be so sad.
It's the only thing I could figure, but I don't know that that's...
True, yeah, like this hasn't come up yet and be like, why would this come up, right?
Because you guys met Elise, and then you went to the training hall,
Yeah.
and neither one of you went, oh, that seems vaguely familiar.
Yeah. Collecting evidence before there was even a murder.
I mean, I made a joke about that last time.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll was added to the court record. Added to the what?
I'm sorry. Meeting's on edge for the rest of the night. Court gods. They demand blood. They demand souls. We saved. I don't think so. On this piece, at least.
Well, Sister Bikini, what do you have to say to that?
Of course! I don't know why it didn't hit me before. Your heart is impure! It's riddled with wickedness and fallacies.
You're stupid. Huh?
That's why you keep coming up with these funny ideas. I recommend Miss Sixelise's book, The Magic Bottle for a Man in Your Condition.
The magic bottle. It doesn't have a childproof cap on it.
Do you just struggle with childproof caps, Phoenix?
He was a wonderful author and illustrator. I can speak. That's all, I swear.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately.
I'm Lupin.
On Luke.
I don't know. I'm gonna go investigate.
It's this bloody sword.
Yeah! She is the bloody sword.
She was Mystic Amy all along.
Mystic I am.
Yeah. I've only seen a layout like this when I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Wow. Sabachi brazier really puts out a lot of heat. Thinking about how happy we were, sitting here eating pot roast and gravy. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all.
Big Magatama.
There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. I can see Psyche logs with the tiny Magatama I've got. Imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood.
Okay,
His
let's...
white hood, to which
What?
there are no replacements.
What?
His white hood, to which there are no replacements.
Oh, yeah. Indeed. It doesn't look like it has a hood anymore, so it doesn't look like it lost its hood as well.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and do ad break here real quick. So hang tight. We'll keep investigating and find some evidence to continue going forward. There's not many places we can really explore right now, so we'll be right back. Let's keep exploring. We've talked about all this, but...
I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except, we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls.
Okay, nothing here then. Courtyard. Yeah, that'd be a good spot. February 9th. Azakura Temple? Courtyard.
This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the sand, so...
Yeah, she's too short to get up there to lay.
Yeah. Maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found.
That looks suspicious. Why don't you let me click it? That looks suspicious. Things for some.
The Shishishido. It's there in Mystic Amy's right hand. But it's proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. This Dunham staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of the Dusky Bridge, but... what was it doing all the way out there? There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they could seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must let them know, since Cyrus can't be here. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. That's also the height of the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Dunham was pushed from the top of the wall? We get quite a bit of snow up here in Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled, well, that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It's kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. You enter from the main gate side. These rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Dunham was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Even though I literally just speculated that something else could have happened.
Yep. Definitely where she was pushed from. There's nothing else? Is that all the information you're going to give me? Well, that was exciting. Oh my god! Don't scare me, the gumshoe, don't scare me! This is payback for giving him that voice on Saturday.
Huh?
If this is Gumshoe.
When you voice him as girls.
Yeah.
Hi!
Whoa, what was that with that jarring and inconsiderately loud yell?
This is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see.
This is Spoka, this is Gumshoe. Spoka me at least.
The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'll let you know.
Well. I'll come along with you, then.
Sorry, man. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case.
What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You can get much more involved than me.
I'm the murderer!
It's been a while, Scruffy.
It's...
Oh. Sister, please leave the investigation to me.
My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control.
I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to.
As you work to pin the guilt on Iris.
What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Silence! I, Francisca von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me.
She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she?
Let me let Tom out real quick. He's making noises. Wanted to be a part of the action out in the living room. Okay. Let's go find my, Oh yeah, one long plank that feels... I feel really assured that that's not gonna snap on us. February 9th. Inner Temple Gate.
Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before.
It must have commenced with the investigation.
Oh! Mr. Nick!
That voice.
Gumshoe? Ah, pearls.
Pearls.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick!
So you were here. Ever since that night.
I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
He was all alone.
It must have been very trying for you, little girl.
Here!
I am Francisca von Karma, a prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here.
You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Miss Maya last year.
Well,
I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
I...
Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything.
I don't whip children. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away.
Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Cries, Mystic Maya.
Hey, wait, Pearls! You just ran off. Ow!
That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable.
What was that all about? Pearls is acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different than 2 days ago.
Let's look.
Did the statues have stuff on them before?
They did, and I think it was just the two, but this is buried.
It was not used at all the last time we were here. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open. Looks like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clues concealed in here, shall we? Francisco just kicks you in. Huh? It's empty.
How naive of you, Phoenix Wright.
But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma? I seem to remember. There was snow in this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently.
Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name.
I was only copying you.
Phoenix Wright.
What? Would you stop calling me my full name like that?
Was this once a prosperous port?
A port?
Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know.
Oh, that. It's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way that was ever a port all the way up here.
Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright.
But I didn't say anything.
You called for me, so I appeared? Did we call? I'm glad you're back. Hope you had a good time getting your errand done. Welcome back, Lux.
You can see Dusty Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it?
I would say it's about 20 yards.
I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh?
Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright?
Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path.
Phoenix Wright. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has?
No. Why don't you ask her the next time you see her?
You know what? I think I will.
Okay. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. When Lux said he was going to be about half an hour earlier, it was about 30 minutes before the ad break was going to happen. So I was sitting there, I was like, is Lux just going to get back like right when we go BRB?
That would be kind of funny.
There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though.
Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. No harm can come of it.
But it says no entry.
Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply saying, whatever?
It's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that?
Huge stream delay. You fixed it?
Oh.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can't remember what we were talking about, but I'm glad you're back.
Sign says Inner Temple.
I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me.
Actually, I can't read it either.
Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright.
She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. Well, you kind of outed yourself.
Yeah. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder.
Yes. There's a solitary room there called the training room. Training hall.
You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright.
Yow!
You're completely out of shape.
I don't know how much more of this one I can take.
Look at... Oh. Okay. Training hall! Oh? Rub's eyes. Am I seeing things? I don't have my
Psycho lock.
I know, there's a cycle lock right before my eyes. You see the cycle lock too? Also,
There's
no!
2 issues in the room, at
Misty!
least.
February 9th, Inner Temple, Training Hall. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Hi. She's supposed to be in here training.
Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen.
What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. The
That's-
vibes are off.
The vibes are off here. Vibe check. So you were standing. So where you were standing would be the outer inner temple? I suppose so. We were outside, so we would have been out the outer of the outside of the inner temple, the outer inner temple, if you would. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
Scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually...
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No. It's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy?
What's the matter?
The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy.
Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So, when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see?
No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. So, our good friend Larry might do it.
Hmm?
Our good friend Larry might do that.
Yeah, he might. Would not be surprising.
Yeah. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll?
Hanging scroll updated. Touch to see. What? Touch to see before and after view under the check screen. Okay.
Huh. This door. I was here 2 days ago. That weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets of a dark cavern.
What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster.
Ah! I've done it again! Ah! Mistake! Why do I always do this? I've done it to go don't know of all people. Well, now we have part 2. Now we have part 2 to add to part 1 of me, giving pearl voices to, big burly men.
It was Maya under that mask all along.
Oh, yep. You know, at first, like, I thought it was Pearl. And then the way that the lines were going, I'm like, wait, Pearl wouldn't say something like this. I'm like, maybe it's Maya. So I started listening. I started dropping the pitch just a little bit. And then he showed up, and I'm like, ah, again with this. Why do I always do this? Okay. Gotta... This is why you're still in the index, huh? Francisca's probably gonna go away and you're gonna take over, aren't you, Godot? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Trey.
Prosecutor Godot. Didn't know you were here.
Prosecutor?
How come you didn't show up at the trial today?
I could ask you the same exact question.
Huh? But I had a cold, so...
I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope to ever understanding. Enough.
Drink 18 cups of coffee.
Yeah. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, right?
This is Miss Von Carmo. She was acting prosecutor in your absence today.
Oh, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Whippingberg. Go home.
Phoenix Wright!
What are you hitting me for?
You deserve more cracks to the whip than that, right?
What?
You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo.
There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind the mask of his.
His eyes?
Is it anger, or is it sorrow? You had some important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it?
Thanks, Lex. Yeah, part 2 of me just making the wrong assumptions.
I've told you once before. Perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death.
You died?
Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... well, let's just say modern medicine allows all of us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me.
So you mean the mask you wear is...
This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face.
I didn't know.
My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, try. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. Who ended it for me?
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you?
I don't know what he's talking about. Is he the one that's done in by Dahlia? I can't remember who she took out.
Oh. Was it a prosecutor at the court that day?
I don't remember.
I can't remember what it was.
Because that was the first trial in this game that's been a minute.
It was, yeah. And you don't really think much of that because it doesn't usually come back whenever it's an unnamed extra like that.
Right.
Who was it, a well-known prosecutor? Or well-known defense attorney. He was a defense attorney at the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
I had assumed it is because that Phoenix got Dahlia off the hook by eating the glass bottle.
Yeah.
Or try to get her off the hook. And I always thought that was why Godot didn't like him.
Yeah.
Because Godot has a thing against Dahlia after the whole bridge incident.
Yeah.
But this would make a little more sense.
Yeah. That's a good point. I wonder if it was a defense attorney. I can't remember, but I have to wonder, trying to rack my brain. A well-known defense attorney was down in the records area
researching.
Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed.
It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trey?
Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly?
The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island.
That's what Sister Bikini said too.
And I wonder, Trey, do you know what the police are doing here today?
What do you mean?
They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing.
Missing?
As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. My Faye is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place.
One? Where's that?
I don't know. Donde está hiding place?
The Sigurd Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore.
I haven't searched that cavern yet, huh?
Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
No.
Which means, Trey, that you sent Maya Faye to her death.
You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trey, once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you forgot. It's only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you.
Because of me.
Do you know who that was? It was Maya's Faye's sister. That's right, Mia Faye.
Mia? How's that his fault?
You killed her!
No, that's not how it was.
It was 2 years ago. Mia Faye was pursuing someone. A man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy.
Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget.
Oops.
But I got that guy personally.
Sure, Miss Faye's murderer was caught. That won't bring her back.
Well, no, but
You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her.
I
don't think he was, though. You said Mia Faye was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you learned nothing trite. You robbed her of her life. Now, you've let her sister suffer the same fate.
I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No.
What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It'd be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area's always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock would open Open would. Oh, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. And dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key? Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on the trick lock. Sure. Hi, Quacky! Welcome in. Also, I know to say sound alerts are broken today, so please don't waste your points. Unfortunately, we cannot go through all the honks today. Sound alerts is down. No honks today. It's okay. I hear the honks in my heart.
Sounds like you should get that checked out.
There you go. Soph will quack for ya. It's fine. Yeah, you have all the throws you want. You have all the throws you want.
There's no keyhole?
That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it.
God damn it. Then who was it?
What?
His pearls. Oh, maybe?
But she doesn't have any... So, okay, supposedly. Supposedly she doesn't have any mystical powers like them. Simple. The accused.
What? Iris.
When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. My fate was to train in here.
Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I mention it. Or now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training.
So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now.
Iris is the only person who can open this lock. If she gets here soon, hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out.
So, I should be getting back to work.
Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you?
There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon.
Edgeworth?
Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Taking out stuff on Phoenix that you don't need to be doing, my dude. We can work on unpacking this instead of dealing with it this way. Come on now. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Phoenix, have you considered maybe making friends online through such games as Genshin Impact and Final Fantasy XIV? It's an antique dresser.
Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright.
Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things.
What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for acolytes.
I thought we weren't opening it.
I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything.
Yeah, you can do anything. Except stand up to a 9-year-old girl.
Speaking of pearls... Pearl... This better not be Godot again! The gumshoe?
I don't know.
I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I?
He's a bit more gung-ho than that.
He is. But the dunno and shouldn't I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yep. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do.
Don't tell Maya about Genshin, she'll drain Nick's wallet. Yeah. Maya, don't look.
She already does that.
Hmm?
She already does that.
I know, it'd be even worse though. She starts wailing.
Yeah. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain is driving me nuts. Ah,
Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir.
It is merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip.
So, what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal?
Just a feeling. Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it?
Just a scar between friends, my lord.
I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something?
So what's behind there, Scruffy?
Huh? Kinda like garden like garden.
A garden like garden?
A garden? Yeah. Anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. Now, I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course. What else will we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off.
Bee step and dog poop.
That was kind of my thought.
Oh,
Oh. No.
gosh damn it.
It has to happen.
February 9th,
Now,
Inner
where's my
Temple.
samurai?
Where's your samurai?
I need a samurai
I
to
don't know.
complete the set.
I don't know about a samurai, but we've got the Japanese aesthetic for you. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is.
Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here.
Don't you know, Scruffy? Upon karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. Godot was a samurai in his past life clearing. Yeah. The guy who talks kind of like a southerner a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely a samurai.
It was an attorney in that first case, by the way.
Okay.
I got poisoned.
It could have been him then. Also, Diego Armando. Definitely a samurai name.
Yeah.
Most certainly.
Diego Armadillo.
Diego Armadillo. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But so how's the Inner Temple investigation going? They're the best forensic team in the world working on the place.
Forensics team. And what was the outcome of the scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. Huh?
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, There were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, so
That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
all the blatant clues.
Hmm.
They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking.
Scientifically, indeed.
So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris to defend me over here.
We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what that is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant.
Okay, let's look. Oh, no, not present, look! Examine.
Check out my attorney's badge.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you like that.
What the heck is that? Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It can be more obvious.
It says... Maya.
Yeah, before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy. Without exception.
Yes, sir. Oh, it clearly says, aha.
A hole? A hole.
Aha!
A hole?
It's when you come to an epiphany, but you also have something in your mouth.
Or it's an epiphany, but southern. A hole?
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all, I got an aha.
A hole. Instead of yeehaw.
Yeehaw, aha.
A yeehaw.
There's a lock on the ground.
I'm sorry, what?
To the left, there's a lock.
Yeah, there is a lock or something. Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah.
There's a tram or something poking up from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise Denem?
Yeah, it was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers.
Rainmaster's talisman. Bowl? Bowl? Rainmaster.
That might have been what we need for Bikini.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally.
Yes. It appears as if someone has carefully cleared away the snow.
Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. Did auto progress that?
It did.
I'm used to it being the opposite.
Yeah.
It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. It wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
Top secret. Can't tell anyone, got it?
That's the same as what you were just saying, that's just between the three of us. Spill it, Scruffy.
Super duper secret.
Understood.
Pinky promise. If you break it, toy on the ice or whatever it is they say over in Snezhnaya.
Snezhnaya.
It's a really just specific throwback to, I think, one character quest. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed. I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. What?
Is that it?
That's it. Yeah. Whoever cleared the snow, they must have had a reason. Although, I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. Wrestling, clearly.
What?
Wrestling, clearly.
Oh, yeah. We need to make a wrestling spot.
A little lantern, a little statue.
That is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge bowl here for? Blood sacrifice!
Clearly. Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case.
A Genshin impact?
Oh, ha! Well,
Did you sit on it?
I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. How do you get sleepy?
Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it.
He'll wake you up, Gumshoe. I'm beating you.
By beating you.
There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder. Why was training here on the night of the murder? It's not unreasonable to think that these things were lit up at the time, I guess.
A broom!
We gotta figure out where the snow went. Let's not look at the broom.
Let's not look at the broom. Is that all we're gathering from here? I think there was a talking point. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. These letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is, it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Dunham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Link's right. I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down?
You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. Result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
It's the next game in the series. Well, on the night of the murder, the stone lantern was upside down.
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
Upside down.
What?
You must be joking. That's impossible. That doesn't explain why they'd be upside down.
True. I have a feeling I know why they're upside down, though.
Right in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind. Seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? Don't be that surprised. So Miss Dunham was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Pikini saw in the courtyard of the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer. No.
But wait a sec. What are you writing all the other clues here? I was, yep, bamboozled again. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not?
How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Kostuski Bridge was completely burned down.
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. Came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. No, it... I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
Gumshoe, that's erasing evidence.
This really was the scene of the crime. Then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Phoenix is completely unfazed by the fact that Gumshoe said that.
Yep. Tickle my head. For saying that, this is what you get, Gumshoe.
Hey, look, it's my attorney's badge. Good one, pal. You're always good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge.
Unfazed. Gate. Suspension bridge. Main gate. Always have to pay attention here, or else I'll start going the wrong ways. Back again, and you're about to go be right back again, aren't you? Yep. Every hour on the hour for the most part.
Well, a couple minutes before the hour, typically.
Yeah. February 9th, Hasakura Temple, main gate. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright.
Iris, I'm really glad to see you. You fool. Goodell managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Not him again.
Never mind him. Nope. Never mind him. We've got to hurry back and unlock the sacred cavern.
Sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault that someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
Alright. Let's head to the new temple then. I'll see you later, right? Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, right. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my FA is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position?
She might be dead right, and I don't want you to see that.
Yeah. This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right?
Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Mai is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. Be going now. Excuse us. Now that simplifies some things. That simplifies some things.
It does. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. No, you're right. She's Von Karma. Thanks for reminding me.
Okay. Good spot here. We'll go ahead and take our ad break. So, hang tight real quick. We'll do our ad break to keep pre-roll ads off, and we will continue investigating. So, be right back. Alrighty. Let's go explore some more. Oh my gosh, it's so loud now. What happened to the audio?
Oh no.
What's changed? Why is it so much louder? So weird. I don't understand what's going on with my audio tonight. But at least for me, things have gotten soft, things have gotten really loud. That's like normal, scary, loud throw sounds again. Oh man, okay. Let's examine. Oh gosh, Phoenix Fright is like super loud now. What is going on? I literally step away for like 5 minutes. Twittering birds in my ears.
I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime.
Ha! Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Fright. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you.
It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown.
Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory.
Yep. Thanks for the throws, Arya.
You can see the main hall from here.
I wonder how the head nun is holding up.
Oh, wow. Is that an inkling of human kindness I sense?
Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours?
It's nothing compared to the pain that you cause with that leathery whip of yours. It's a quaint little bell tower. I never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen. When I was ringing the lights out bell that night. This is one impressive gate.
Compared to the grandeur of the main gate at the Von Karma estate, it's but a pet door.
It looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think?
All that snow. Don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting from where I come from.
Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself.
Okay. February 9th, Hazukura Temple, Main Hall.
Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Fright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My, hello you two. How are you doing? Ah,
And some of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince.
Talk about Edgeworth.
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain.
Well, I don't hear anybody else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Me? Ah!
Hmm.
Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular.
You two are the only ones who said that to me.
I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Fright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully about that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers.
Alright. Let's talk.
At least the first one.
What?
At least the first one.
Yeah? Oh man, that sound, why is it so loud? Why are you so loud, Phoenix, right? Turn you down somewhere. I have it on like volume 12. And it's still so loud. Elise Dunham.
Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
Oh, what on earth are you talking about? She was. Mystic Elise was an author, just an author. Picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity.
Crane Master Talisman!
Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times.
Where did you...
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? Oh, what could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting.
Oops.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman, and one other item, unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity.
The gravy scroll!
Remember to check it and change it first. If it lets you.
Nope!
Well,
Well, we have both images, so we know it's
Yeah.
Misty. We know it's Misty Faye's image since it says it there. It just says it's now obscured by gravy.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be pedantic about it.
Well, let's see. We can lose 3 health to it and figure it out real quick here.
True. Gravy.
Gravy.
The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. This scroll shows the master of the crane channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of crane.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you are talking about.
The new master, Maya Fey, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte? It is Misty Faye's.
Daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor.
Mystic Misty!
Oh. Well, thanks.
I kind of figured since none of them were breaking.
Figured as much, too.
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. And she showed me the talisman with that mark on it. Well, I nearly fainted. No one has seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman? It's the symbol of the Karain master. Or sorry, the master of Karain. The bear must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death.
So Elise Dunham was really Maya's mother, huh?
She was Misty Faye, the master of the Karain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here.
Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
What happened?
Well...
Oh no. Oh no, Edgeworth! What's happening?
can't be.
Earthquake!
Arg.
Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of tremor, The inner temple? The sacred hall of the the sacred cavern of the trading hall may very well cave in.
What? Mine. And also Edgeworth, and also Iris.
And wherever Pearl is.
Yeah.
It seems to have passed.
Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go.
What? Where?
To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright?
Of course. You run alone now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you.
Because I can do anything. Thank you. Right. At that moment, or right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright.
You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, sorry. She looked right at the camera.
Yep. The old Phoenix Wright bamboozle.
Yup.
That's sort of the convenient thing about having all the male characters is that if I do screw up, it's only kind of wrong.
Yeah?
We've got to hurry to the inner temple and... Right. What are you doing here? How could I have...
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up?
Yeah, hey, why am I the one getting licked? She's gone. No. Defendant, Iris. She's gone.
Gone where?
She fled. She escaped.
What?
I thought you were going to say she was dead. So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. Right. Incident. Haunts you to this day, doesn't it? I can't believe I did such a stupid thing as passing out. A sort of thing you have agency over.
Yep, definitely, especially when it's related to PTSD trauma.
Yep. There's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right? The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side.
We haven't seen her.
Then we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom.
Did she jump off the bridge?
Well, if it is Dahlia, it
Yeah.
wouldn't be the first time.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet?
Don't be...
Don't.
That's not my line.
She didn't even show up.
She didn't even show up.
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. Or is there? No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. How do you know? What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake.
Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation?
Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the Inner Temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's Sacred Cavern now. Alright, let's go.
February 9th, Inner Temple, Training Hall.
Fortunately, the Sacred Cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found
Oh no.
was something none of us could have ever expected. Larry Butts. Oh.
Oh.
How can there be...
Even more locks.
What's the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell's going on?
To be continued.
Whoa.
Ooh. After this save.
Jaunty music.
Yeah. February 9th, Inner Temple, Training Hall.
Right. Is this what Godot was talking about?
Hello, Parson, welcome in. Vibing and attorney-ish? Yeah. We got our Johnny Little music. Ace Attorney's got a good soundtrack, in my opinion at least.
Yeah. Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. I know there was only one lock when I last came here.
So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks?
Yes,
Only I was stronger.
So you could unlock them?
So he didn't pass the fuck out.
I know.
Anyway. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Says Phoenix, the keeper of 102.2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, you're one to talk with your face all green.
Miles Edgeworth. Go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. I don't need to... I don't need two invalids by my side today.
You're ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine.
There's no telling what sort of mistakes you can make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth.
Understood. I'll handle the investigation of the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden.
Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you for a few things, Iris?
no, not at all.
Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but...
But what?
Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the Sacred Cavern's door, and... Huh. Who in the world would do something like this? These strict locks are a sacred tradition of the Karain a sacred treasure of the Karain tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks.
I don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one.
Yes, that's correct. What?
Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if we went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But...
it will take time, won't it?
yes, about a day if I had to guess.
Whole day?
Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
Gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get.
And what might that be, Phoenix Wright?
I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the night of the incident. But you were seen at the same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too.
Being spotted by both Hazakura Temple... Sorry, being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were...
Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. You got locks for your locks, so you can lock while you walk.
At least only 3.
Yeah. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about.
Don't give us those crocodile tears, Iris! Let me save first, actually. Let's see what she wants. The night of the crime.
I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that's where I was.
Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini.
Her testimony in court today was very clear.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple, but, well, as you can see, my back leg sagged up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you. She spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The Acolyte's training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So, I would have left at about 9:40, I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this.
Wasn't lights out at 10?
Yeah, I don't know if we have a thing for
Or
that.
testimony, yep.
There it is. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night.
Ah.
Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen in the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
My own 2 eyes.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright.
You even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten?
No. That's right. I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. 10 o'clock on the night of the murder. You were seen in 2 different places at the same time. This time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. Second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility.
There were 2 of you.
On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means, there must have been 2 of you. Can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible.
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
Mm. You're seriously trying to suggest that there's more than one of me?
Yes, I dated one of them.
Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
Is it this one?
Why would that do it?
I don't know. It's a picture of Iris. I'm trying to think of.
I swear to God, if it's the sketch,
I swear, if it's a sketch, I swear. 200,000 clones already, with 1 million more well on the way? I'm sorry, what? Oh, in regards to... Okay, in regards to there being 2 irises.
yeah.
Okay, I see, I see. Oh man, I swear. I swear if it's a sketch.
Still doesn't explain the flying, but...
No, but I swear if it's a sketch, I can't think of anything else. We don't have any other profiles. We don't have Dahlia's profile here. Oops. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to hit back like that. I didn't mean it. Fine, we'll make a save. We'll make a save and we'll just do it. I really just went in to like kind of have a feeler of what she wanted and it just ended up flowing.
Yeah. Sometimes they do that.
Does this person saw you? This person saw you. Lock broken!
I hope they make quality of life considerations for the next trilogy.
I don't know, one would think so considering it came out later, but who knows?
Yeah. Things like chat logs and skipping dialogue.
I feel like we'd be more likely to see that in Great Ace Attorney than
Yeah.
the next trilogy, to be honest, though. Say that up. We need her testimony. You can skip dialogue? Okay. Makes it nice for coming back. There's 2 of you.
But you can skip dialogue in this game? Is that
I
what
have-
I'm saying?
I have not found it. If there is a way to skip dialogue in this one, I have not found it. Because I think...
Yeah.
No, I swear we've gone looking for this before and I didn't find it. I don't see any buttons when I open, like, the menu and stuff. I don't think- if I found it, I don't think it was what I was looking for, at least. Alright, let's present this sketch and see how she feels about it.
Mr. Wright, when you said there was another me, I was kind of expecting someone who looked like me, you know?
I guess so.
In that case, are you saying that I look like this person?
Well, I can't say with 100% certainty, but
Can you show me something you are 100% certain about then?
Thanks.
savage.
Damn.
I really need to get to the bottom of this. Iris is determined to hide something from me. Can't drag it out of her unless I can show her some irrefutable evidence.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I don't mean to be uncooperative, but
I'm going to be uncooperative.
you're seriously trying to suggest that there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me.
No, we'll go search for the skip after this, but if I found it, I don't think it was exactly what I was looking for. We don't have Dahlia. Maybe we have to come back for this one.
Yeah, just weird that we can get through most of it.
Yeah. We'll come back. Maybe we need to talk to Godot a little bit more and talk about the past and who knows. Okay.
We have to find the previous trial.
This is my menu. My data. My background music. Text skip. Full auto skip. Single box skip. I still haven't figured out how to use this though. Holding the button down? We'll test it out next time. I also don't mind just clicking through it, to be honest.
I was thinking back to like Cafe Enfante.
Oh yeah,
and some
that
of the
was
stuff
great.
we
Where it would
had.
just like, it would like VCR fast forward and then stop where to new content. That was the best. Otome games are the
Yeah.
best. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden.
all the Otome games that I play.
Yeah.
The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job.
How you doing?
Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. No. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him.
I can.
Edgeworth? Ah! Hey, don't you dare run away.
You just seen the dialogue
Don't you
before to
dare close your eyes.
You just seen the dialogue before to fast forward. That would make sense. I always just reload whenever I get bullied. Or it's usually whenever what's the word? Whenever I've gotten like streams crash, computers crash, something like that, and I just have to go through it. So anytime that the skip would have been nice, wouldn't have worked.
I mean, we've had instances where we clicked on the wrong thing, we got stuck in a loop, we had to back out of one of those things. So,
True.
Cycle locks.
Cycle locks.
What do you want, right? What I want? Smooch. If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris? Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Here's the profile.
Let's talk.
You guys are putting a lot of effort into an investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect... Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath.
Man, must be rough working on what is it, like the 40-something floor for the criminal, not criminal affairs, but like the prosecutor's office. I don't know. He's on a high floor. I know that.
Just can't move to San Francisco.
Mm.
They got a lot of earthquakes out there.
Yeah.
17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. He was traumatized for life. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. He looked kind of like Clark Kent. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. I shot my dad. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, myself. I didn't become a defense attorney until 17 years later.
Yep.
Been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? Yeah, you were there.
Mm-hmm.
You think I don't know that? I was there, but... Such shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. For my sake.
Even though he decided to choose death immediately afterwards.
Yeah. Can't believe he's dead. Stop talking about people like I'm dead, right?
You're the one that told people you were dead.
Yeah. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of the self-pity, okay? There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait.
You too?
Oh, somewhere. I feel like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for the file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. Olivia Edgeworth. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? You know. I'm sorry, right? I can't give that information away to a member of the general public.
Mama.
What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. What?
Oh.
She had nothing to do with Iris and House of Cooler Temple. And neither did the case.
Phoenix just pausing a moment and like, her name wouldn't happen to be Dahlia Hawthorne, would it?
I mean, we might get to that point and be like, son of a bitch, here's the picture.
Yep.
No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Except the fact that she's related in every way.
That's the same last name.
And is literally related to the defendant.
Yeah.
Unrelated. Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case.
Come on, you be the one to bring it up then, Phoenix.
I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew.
We have something?
Present.
I don't think we have anything. Oops. I didn't want to open that, but thanks. I don't think we have anything, so we might have to go find something. We still haven't used that magazine with Bikini and Iris. I was gonna say.
Oh, I did early on, but I could be wrong. I think I need to let buttons out.
Okay. Time for buttons to go out. We'll sit here and stare at the crime scene for a moment. I wonder if it's actually new dialogue or if it's just slightly changed dialogue about what we explored earlier. Because all this is quote-unquote new, it looks like. Yeah. Quote-unquote new. It's gonna have one sentence difference of flavor text. Let me settle in my seat here. So, how are y'all's nights been? Hope it's been good. I'm actually pretty cold right now. I'm sure the temperature's only dropped more since I last looked at it, and the last time I looked at it, it was like 38 degrees. Let's see what it says. Why is my default to talking about the weather? I don't know. Falling into stereotypical small talk cliches here. But it is quite cold. And I think my Wi-Fi wants to hate me because I don't know what temperature it is. It doesn't want to load. The world may never know. I can just say it's cold AF right now. Wow. Oh, it's actually warmer.
I got 56 here.
I have 42, feels like 36. So it's actually warmer than it was earlier. How odd.
It's cold right now. Yes, it's like it's mid-November.
Yep. We've had snow here. It snowed for one day.
We had the promise of snow on Halloween, and then it got slightly too warm.
Also, Gambaru. Gambaru! Okay. I'm gonna click through these and see if these are actually new.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I suppose you've noticed that Maya's name is written on this lantern.
Really now?
It's pretty hard to miss you now. Come true. It was written in this Dunham's blood. It was probably forced up against the lantern by the killer.
I used to live in the south. We moved at the beginning of October. I live up in Maine now. So it is much colder up here.
There was like a 3-week hiatus on Ace Attorney, and the only person I could bug was Arya.
Yep. That's definitely how it went.
I could text you, but we didn't really call for a lot of that.
Yeah, long trip. We drove up here. And we took 3 days to drive up here from Texas.
Whole family.
Well, yeah, well, most of the family.
Well, yeah.
And the 4 dogs. And my cat.
Yeah?
Yeah. We were packed full in the 2 cars we took.
Yeah, gotta get one of those horse cart things that they pull behind trucks
Yep.
for the dogs.
Yep. Funnily enough, the one dog that had car riding problems before him would get super anxious and like irritable, was the best behaved. We put him in the trunk, and he did not. Okay, I wasn't there to witness it. What I heard tell from the other car was that they put him in the trunk. He laid down, went to sleep, and didn't peep at all. We'd open the trunk and we'd take him out to go potty, you know, when we'd stop and stuff. Perfect gentleman. Went out and did his business, jumped back in the car and laid back down again. Like, we thought he was gonna be nuts. We thought he was gonna be nuts. But he was the best behaved out of all of them. I'm sorry, did you read this line?
Then with her back against the lantern, she wrote that name with her finger. That's why it was written upside down. You think the victim wrote this herself? Isn't that the obvious conclusion? But why would she write Maya's name? I don't think that's something I want to discuss with you. Why would she kill her own mom?
I don't think that's it.
These are torches of the naked flame variety.
I'm sorry, why did you phrase it like that, Phoenix?
It's a weird case. There's a lot of just questionable lines.
They wanted to go out with a bang. They wanted to go out with a bang. This is the last case of the last game in the trilogy. They wanted to go out with a bang.
Yeah. There was a point earlier where he was like, Francisca's kind of cute. And I'm like, where are we going with this?
Where are we going with this?
We got Iris, we got Bikini, we got Francisca. It's the hair mark.
It's the hair mark.
Yeah.
They have to get rid of Maya because Maya's Maya's the main love interest.
Yeah. There's your cursed thought of the day.
There you go.
Harem, including Bikini.
Including Bikini.
But I think with some harem anime, that is actually part of the dynamic where you have like the one who's like, he's mine, and everyone else is like, okay.
Yeah. I don't watch much harem anime, but the few that I have seen some like that.
Yeah. I kind of accidentally my way into some of them, not knowing that's what it is at first.
Yeah,
so.
I never purposely sought them out. I just ended up watching them because I liked the general synopsis I saw. I didn't see it was tagged harem because there was no tags on the synopsis. Or it was like early baby days, baby anime watcher days, Michi, being like, oh, this one, I heard a lot of people talking about this one, so I'll watch it. And I watched like 5 episodes and I'm like, huh, I don't like this.
What does harem mean?
What does harem mean?
It's the noise you make when you get to episode 5. Run!
Alright.
No, I get why people make them, but it's also really weird because they typically have to cover different personality traits and stuff with the girls, and it's like, it is weird.
Yeah, but
You put a kid in there. You masked it, but you put a kid in there.
it's pretty much the same mentality as like idol anime, right? You get like, what is it, Idol Master? Oh my lord. There's literally a girl for every type of personality, one-dimensional or not. Like, there are so many. Same with the guys, because there's a male side to it too. There are so many of them. I'm like, oh, okay, like, I'll get into this. I like watching male idol animes. And so they started off with like maybe their group of like 15 or something like that. I'm like, okay, that's pretty standard for an idol anime. Like, that's a lot of people, but it's pretty standard. So I can keep up with this. There are so many now. There are so many. Or like even ensemble stars, right? There's like 50 plus characters in that cast. Like, so big. They've got to have all the different archetypes and stuff.
Aria's ears aren't like burning.
Right? I'm surprised she hasn't jumped in because I mentioned On Stars.
You mentioned idols.
Mm-hmm.
That's normally enough.
Orion High? You mean Oron, or is there another one called Orion? Oron High School Host Club? But I can't remember all the harems that I might have watched a few episodes of. Yeah, you're good, you're good. I guess, like, Oron in itself, though, wasn't a true harem. It was closer to a reverse ham, yeah. Because, like, there was lots of girls in it, but they were bit part characters, right? The main characters that you saw, it would be a reverse harem in that one. Which I will watch a lot of reverse harems. I like that. They're usually not as vulgar. Yeah. They're like, there's fan servicey bits where it's like, oh, it's the beach episode, and look at this man with his shirt off, glistening with his pecs in the wind. Like, there's stuff like that. But it just seems less vulgar. It seems like, yes, we're ogling a man's body, but in a harem, it seems like, oh, the girl's boobs are jiggling, and we see just up under her skirt the edge of her panties, and she's making an ahego face. Like, come on.
She breasted boobly down the stairs.
Yeah.
Also, every anime has a beach episode, except for maybe, like, Full Metal Alchemist.
Mhm.
And yes, you still get Edward Elric without a shirt on, so...
Yeah, you still do.
You still get it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was satirizing.
Alphonse without a shirt on, too.
Alphonse regularly
He's the
doesn't have a
Superman.
shirt. I know. I watched Full Metal Alchemist, and I've watched a good portion of Brotherhood too. He regularly doesn't have a shirt on, technically.
I watched all of Brotherhood in, like, a week at one point. I'm like, that was a lot.
That is a
I think it's
lot.
like 60 plus episodes.
It is. It's a lot.
He is the shirt.
He is a shirt. That's
On a
true.
few occasions.
Okay, real quick. Let me do ad break, and I'm happy to continue talking anime stuff. But we gotta be right back real quick so we can keep ads off. So hang tight. Anime and weebiness will be in 3 minutes in the future. Okay, we are back here, and also SAO. I did not technically finish SAO either. I got through season 2, and I enjoyed it just for the general plot in general. I was not paying attention to all these girls that were throwing themselves at Kirito. But I quite liked the Gun Gale version of Kirito. I thought he was pretty cool. I would like to cosplay him one day. And I liked the... It was so sad. It was so sad, but I loved the second half of the second season with Asuna and Yuki. But that's as far as I got into it. And you know what? To be honest, I'm sure you probably look at a lot of these like harem animes. And if he's not the main character, he's a very heavily... He's a heavily supporting character and or the pervert character. But Yoshitsuka Matsuoka is in like so many harems, man. I've seen so many where I'm just like, oh, there he is again. Oh, he's the main character in that. Look, there he is. Okay. We go back to Ace Attorney?
Sure. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Accordingly to Detective Gumshoe, they were lit on the night of the murder. Well, I was training up here, so there's nothing strange about that. Except... apparently, they don't light these torches for training sessions. Huh? I heard that too much light isn't conducive to spiritual training. Oh, I didn't know that. On account of being an attorney, not a channeler.
Yeah.
There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Belonged to the victim. We're sure of that now.
Yeah, we've gone over this.
Going in the evidence room once the investigation is over, so hands off, right? You don't need to tell me that. Well, our dear friend Larry just tried to steal it when no one was looking. Why is he here? He probably just wanted someone to remember his esteemed teacher by. A little lantern. A statue.
I mean, the same thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just one thing that's troubling me. Everything else is covered in snow or frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken by someone.
I've got the answer to that.
Maybe one of the detectives washed their face in it or something? Don't be ridiculous, right? No detective would be that careless at a crime scene. He's really angry. I'd better not say it was Gumshoe or his salary's gonna pay. Why is this the only area with no snow? Someone must have cleared it away. What other explanation is there? Of course, I played the what-if game as well. But when I asked our trusty bungler, Detective Gumshoe, he said it wasn't him. I suppose Edgeworth has a point. Cleared the snow away, must have had a reason to do so. I just can't imagine what that reason could be.
Was it because there was blood on it? Well, there's blood on there, so...
Why a perfect rectangle?
Yeah. A little strange.
That's the part that's getting me, because blood was my first thought, too.
Okay, we talked.
Didn't we need to show him something to tie Iris and this mysterious person
It's
together.
a mysterious lady, but I don't know if we have anything.
Yeah. I just mostly reiterating because that's what we need for him next.
Mm-hmm. I guess we'll come back at Joy. February 9th, enter Temple Gate.
I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. I can find her.
February 9th, Dusky Bridge.
It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again, or hoarding evidence.
Larry.
More Larry.
More Larry. February 9th, Heavenly Hall.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Earls, what are you doing here?
Nothing? What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is a loser shack where losers get together to lose themselves. Is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Larice did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire.
Please don't feed those to Pearl.
Stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't you try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Well, stop lying. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? Only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Straight in the river with him. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now. Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. Sir, I'm Chris Hansen. Please have a seat. What am I gonna do with them? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. Tough getting the flames to look like that, you know. You know, upside down. Oh my god.
What? Is it upside
It's a
down?
long shot, but I wonder if it's a reflection. Because the flames are going both ways, so it's really hard to tell which way is actually up. And knowing Larry, he probably gave it to us wrong. We wouldn't have an old picture of the bridge, do we?
I know, I was just thinking about that. We had it in the last case, that's what it was. I was going to look for one.
Couldn't remember if the cable's attached to the top or the bottom.
I believe the cable's attached to the top. Because whenever you approach the bridge, there's like that kind of gate you walk through. It's like a threshold, a door frame, if you would. And I believe cable's attached on the top. But now that you say it, this does look like someone falling.
I don't know if those were the cables from across.
Oh, like they reach across, yeah?
Yeah.
We see Pearl's drawings in a later game. That's so cute. I'm gonna keep going. My brain's now... The wheels are turning. It's not doing anything... What's the word? Productive. I'm not coming up with any productive thoughts here, but...
Yeah.
Still just looking at that, I have like that... Whenever you realize something that hasn't been pointed out to you necessarily by the game, and you're looking at it, just like that feeling of, I guess, adrenaline. Of like, oh, whoa! Wait, we gotta think about this.
Right.
We've got a theory craft.
I mean, murder mystery games do that.
Yep.
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris, she really flew that day.
But, Mr. Larice...
Not you, too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess the picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. Yep. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. I saw what I saw. It's exactly like I drew in the picture.
My lord, Larry.
As it turns out, that was actually Phoenix, and Larry also has a twin. This was not Larry all along. It was in fact Larice.
It was in fact Larice.
It's a case of twins.
Oh my gosh, too many.
I don't need two Larrys in my life.
I also don't need two Larrys in my life. One is more than enough. Like, I don't even need one.
And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take a sketch at face value. Hey, what's a look at that on your face? Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just... I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Dunham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Dunham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the Inner Temple. So what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Straight in the river.
She's so short they had to put it above her.
They started doing a different shape, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I was worried too. I was like, it's gonna be 6 this time.
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
By whom? What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power. It has disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared. What do you mean your powers disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls? Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps?
I'm not doing that.
Wah. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Way. Just as I thought. Gonna have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her.
Alright, Pearls, what do you need? Actually, let's make a save just in case. A what?
A hug.
Yeah, we can start off with that. Night of the crime.
After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Dunham's room, reading a book together, correct?
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No. There was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Dunham's room. Because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. The night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you?
I'm gonna assume not Heavenly Hall, the Inner Temple.
Yeah.
Because Maya's there.
You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? The next question is, what were you so worried about? Now, take a guess. You can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay. Maya.
It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, special course.
I signed up for your special course!
Well, my, how brave, quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel.
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what happened to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Well, after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
So you heard the lights out bell. Hazakura Temple's bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell. That's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this.
Either lights out, Maya's training would have started, Say anything about that? Mm.
Training is what I would have assumed, but
The what?
you know, the training is what I would have assumed.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if we have anything. Mm, we need something. We might need something. We were so worried because of this. These are crime scene stuff. Yeah, I think we'll have to leave you, Pearl. We'll come back for you. So many things. We'll be back, Pearl. Wait, we're just across the bridge. We haven't made it to the... No, it's not where I want to go. February 9th. Hazakura Temple? Main gate.
I wonder if Sister Bikini's back in the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type.
February 9th.
Well,
Hazakura Temple, main hall.
Whoa! What's the damage? How's the sacred cavern?
looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition.
The buyers of the sacred cavern, trying our best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Bikini.
Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago? I don't know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Lise... No, I mean, Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the master, she said... Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them.
You was trying to destroy the main family line?
There is only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new master of Korean, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have, and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
How are the Master worth this much bloodshed? Bikini did it.
Bikini!
You believe in the
She all but admitted.
Hmm?
She all but admitted.
No, yeah, branch family here. Branch families always vie for that.
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask case and during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia is always on hand to help me out when I need her the most.
The crane technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? Well, don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. Done by Misty Faye herself. Sorry, Mystic Misty.
Mistake? What mistake?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident.
The DL6 incident! No.
Yep.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Because she was trying to commune with Gregory Edgeworth.
That incident? She's talking about what I think she is.
It all comes full circle.
I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
The DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
Murder that took place 17 years ago. It's the first time in the country's history. Oh, that's bikini.
It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer.
And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother.
Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action.
But that man... he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right. He was. And the case remains a mystery. In other words, so he failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the crane tradition... Oh my goodness. It was the first case the world had ever seen the crane tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media. The public, the judiciary, the people of Crane Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared. Vanished. While everyone still thought of her as a fraud.
But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Crane tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan.
Does she mean Maya?
The spiritual power of the Crane channeling technique is in the blood.
I still knew the exact same thing before.
The women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. With each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life as a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Faye had another sister, too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the Master's seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Korean Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris...
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
That Iris is... Mystic Morgan's daughter.
Wow.
What?
What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have. Know her very well.
Oh?
Yes, Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child.
You jest! The child, she's Mystic Morgan's! I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in her murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master.
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
Dum dum dum.
Ah, shit, man.
I mean, it sort of followed.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be like, I was mistaken. Maybe Iris isn't her daughter.
Oh. Wait, what? 3?
Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
What? Twin sister?
Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Karain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him.
Oh,
He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up. He'd be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see.
unbelievable. Iris has a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Girls had 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because Mr. Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls?
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confined her.
So Iris has a twin sister. Plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flush it out a bit. I need to ask questions. Get some more info.
Thank you, Bikini. You were so helpful. Okay, we didn't gain anything from that, did we? Except information. We don't have...
Phoenix learned the things I already knew.
We do. Okay.
I guess I didn't know that Pearl was related to them. But... Phoenix, do you honestly not remember Dahlia?
Yeah. Well, that was the whole reason he came out here. That was literally the reason why he decided to take the girls up here.
Maybe it's one of those instances where he's like, I know who it is, but I can't say it until the player finds the right information.
I guess.
Because we'll do that in 4.
Quit playing dumb on us, Phoenix. Come on. Okay. What was the question we had for Pearl that we needed to answer?
I don't remember.
We proved she was worried about Maya at the inner temple, so she was over there. Oh,
And
Pearl.
we need to convince Edgeworth that this one is related to the case, so that he'll give us the profiles. So that
Yes.
we can go talk to Iris.
Will this silhouette, though, satisfy any of their... That's the
You
question.
think I
I
look
was
like a silhouette? That's pretty stupid, Phoenix.
pretty stupid, Phoenix. February 9th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard.
Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Karain. Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigation's all about. It's all about washing blood off the crime scene.
Yeah.
The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I'm not gonna try to sing his Gumshoe. I would never guess the Gumshoe was into reggae.
Why is he still singing?
What?
Why is he still singing?
Well, every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. You up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. Made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. Promised that I'd find the real murder weapon. Real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something.
Let's piece it together then.
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though.
Gumshoe, please.
A letter? So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me? I don't know. But not my words, pal. And who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? She's gonna be accused of murder.
Yeah?
Again. About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old letter.
Be careful. Once night falls, should be there as soon as you hear the light? Ning? Lightning?
Oh. Lights out, Belle.
Ah, lights out, Belle. You must channel
I think this was
her
a note for Pearl.
spirit, leave everything up to her.
Burnt up old letter. Yeah. Isn't that incinerator right outside the inner temple? Incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow in the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? It's got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. I don't like having evidence anyway. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Spirit mediums?
Thanks for being dumb for once, Gumshoe. Burnt letter added to the court record. Oh, Pearl was intently listening for the lights out bell.
Yep. So I think that's what we need to give her.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good look over and some serious thought. Good, solid, minute-long thought.
Yep.
Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. So, what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shishishido we found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. That's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah. Man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this.
And that is
This corgi.
this quirky.
I guess this is a Shiba Inu.
Yeah.
Secret weapon.
Whistle.
What's the secret weapon of yours?
We discovered this new thing that's pretty awesome, Mr. Phoenix, right? Called a luminol spray.
You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. My murder weapon was a sword.
The metal detector.
That's how I feel. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right?
Yeah.
Any questions so far? No? I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! Metal detector.
I think Missile would have done a better job.
Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give me scientific investigation to go? Huh? Me? I've been using the thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help the section come true out or not? Well, you're probably never going to find the sword if you leave him to it. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. So sensitive, you can make it cry. So high-tech, you could skydive off it. Oh, bother. So now I'm going to tell you how to use it. Possible. Real is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. Sound in the metal detector's signal bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give the courtyard a good looky-see. Hate that. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you hit something. It's auto-advancing,
It
isn't it?
is, I'm sorry.
And take some metallic objects that are hidden from sight, too. Take a look at anything and everything. It seems suspicious, okay, pal?
I totally...
The black dot on the ground.
I know. I saw it earlier and we couldn't investigate. I have to stop beeping so much for now. Do you recall what... Do you recall what button he said to press? Because that's the one thing I didn't see.
Enter?
Enter, okay.
This looks like a wallet? Oh. Aha! That's where it's been.
Yep.
Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Because the bell on it.
Yep.
Wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore.
Alright then.
How come the metal detector picked it up?
Phoenix, come on.
The bell. Must be because the bell, I guess. Hey, you're supposed to be the smart one here, Phoenix.
Hmm?
You're supposed to be the smart one here, Phoenix. Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that bell. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. Real nasty.
A bear trap?
A trap. For detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of those once.
Where were you investigating?
Your finger. There was this bit of cheese and it looked so tasty. I reached out and then bang!
Ah.
Not a bear trap. I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that.
He doesn't want me to
'Cause
pick
if
it
was a
up
bear
though.
trap, you wouldn't have a finger.
Yeah.
What's this? Pen? Hey, I've been looking all
Oh
over
my
that, pal.
Gosh.
Huh? It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave to me qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. That makes you detectives sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Alright. Then don't go losing it. That's odd. So it's made of plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it?
Like a murder weapon?
Hey, what's this? A badge.
Oh my gosh.
Aha! I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective? The thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. Cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm sure glad I put that time in there now. manage to drop your badge here, of all places? I know. I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Stop it there. I don't need to hear anymore.
Why are we making Edgeworth, not Edgeworth, why are we making Gumshoe so much dumber than he has been for the last 2 games?
I had to crank it up on this one. It's Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, things made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic.
Oh my gosh, Gumshoe.
That's why I've been here for a couple hours.
Yeah.
Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? Maybe this thing's causing a racket.
must be malfunctioning or something.
Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off. Examining evidence is a job for the... It's a rapier. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Oh. Heck, top is coming off. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Why? Calm down, man. That's a sword inside the staff. Is this... Could it be... a murder weapon? ¿Dónde está?
Murder weapon?
I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword game, pal. This one's a real gem. Workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a clean sword. Most victim would have been stabbed their own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why is the sword used to kill a victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now.
Yeah, you.
All you, buddy. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Looks like there are any traces of blood on it. I guess this isn't the motor weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal.
Yep.
Same length as the she shoot it, too. This must be the murder weapon. Don't know why length really plays into it, but alright. Okay, I'm gonna run over forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. The case is gonna be airtight. The case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Take this ball. Oh. Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a real bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Eisman, please, detective. Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of pretty in there. Okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? It said that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. It's just a regular run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay. There you go. Take care. You take good care of it, pal. Thank you, Detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe? You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. I'll take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal?
With what money? You're paying,
Yep,
pal.
Yep.
I'll take you there, but you're paying.
Sure. Thanks.
Victim staff received from Detective Gumshoe for safekeeping.
Can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Dunham doing with staff like this in the first place? Well, people were probably trying to kill her.
Probably, considering what happened 17 years ago. Okay. It is late.
Yeah.
It is getting late. And as much as I don't like saving the middle of investigations, I feel like we'll be here for another hour or two. Just doing investigation stuff. So,
Possibly.
I think this is a good place to stop. See here. So, did I save? I think I saved, didn't I?
Just double check.
Can double save if I haven't. I have saved now. Okay. Let's see who's on. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna finish it off here for tonight. It's like 1 in the morning for me, it's like midnight for Soph. We both need to get to bed. Things to do tomorrow. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. Thank you to Soph as well for coming to hang out here and do voices. I like doing Ace Attorney. I'm like,
a lot of guys talking about this
there is a lot of guys. There was a lot of girls at first. Now there's a lot of guys. But yeah, I'm excited to get this one finished. A lot of things are kind of like, what's the word? A lot of things are kind of coming from different cases in this one. And I think it's interesting to see where it's going. It feels like there's a lot of things that are going to be like, these were all branches to one tree, you know? But yeah, so we're going to finish up here. It looks like Ultimo is on right now and he's doing Genshin Impact. We love Genshin Impact, so we're gonna raid out to him. So yeah, I don't know what else to say here. I think we've pretty much covered everything. I don't have a raid message yet still, so we're just gonna send him our love as we go over there. So yeah, covers the basis. Today's Thursday? No, today is Wednesday. Today is Wednesday, yes. Ah, my brain. Next thing that we have scheduled is that I have a Genshin stream scheduled for 3 o'clock Eastern time on Saturday. So with that, we're doing Genshin almost all day that day, but we might do an impromptu stream Thursday evening or on Friday during the middle of the day. We'll see. I have lots of Genshin I want to do this week. But yeah, so I think that's pretty much it. Thank you again for coming to hang out. I hope you guys have a good night. This is Michio logging on. I'll see you guys later. Bye!